Hey gang, what's going on? Sorry about that. What's up? R Dominic, Satellite Sun, Two Hit, RV Winkle, Manic Fury. Hi everybody, happy Thursday. Sorry about the delay. I had a very unexpected thing happen. My whole system just crashed while I was setting up for the stream, so I had to scramble to get everything back together. I think it may have had something to do with the bot. The bot is dead right now, so no bot stuff tonight. Just so you know. Other than that, we seem to be fine. I'm great. I'm doing great today for a whole lot of reasons. In fact, that we're gonna get into. But I hope you're all doing well. First things first, and I'm probably going to have to mention this a couple times tonight. Nice. But my terrors. I should be giving y'all terrors for sitting through George and Rob, shouldn't I? Now that you mention it. Very important thing. There are 2 game request things up right now, and if you didn't see in Discord, I'm gonna explain why. If you see something here before you in the venerable pages of Now Playing, you are going to want to use request a Nintendo Power game, like we always do. That's the normal thing. The other one is request any NES game. And the reason for that is that I've decided that I am not going to start the next issue of Nintendo Power on Saturday. Instead, we're going to try something that I'm currently calling an NES free-for-all. You may use the second option to request anything on the NES. Anything we've seen in Nintendo Power, anything we haven't seen in Nintendo Power, anything from Europe, anything from Japan. You can request fan translations, you can request ROM hacks. If it runs on the NES, you can request it. The reason I'm opening it up now is if you want a fan translation, a ROM hack, or something that's not in my normal library of mostly licensed games, I'm gonna need time to find it, so you need to request it tonight or tomorrow. That request will still be open on Saturday. You can continue to request stuff on Saturday. The other thing that I'll mention is I'm not limiting anybody on how many games you can request, but I'm going to make sure that everybody who requests a game gets at least 1 game played. So in all likelihood, if you request 10 games, most of those are not getting played. So dig deep, think hard, ask for some stuff that you think will be fun to play for a bit on Saturday, and we will make that happen. We'll see how it goes. And yes, I guess special requests like Fury Fighter is asking for is okay too. This is all part of the plan, chat. I have a grand plan for this week and next week, and trying something new on Saturday is part of that. But yes, for tonight, naturally, you'll just use the regular request Nintendo Power game. If you don't use that one, I'm not going to see it until Saturday, so be careful. It's an actual code. Engage Ridley motherfucker. Okay. I'll take your word for that, and we'll see how it goes. So, okay, that's one thing. That is one thing. Another thing is definitely throw in for the Doom stream if you haven't yet. That one is nearing completion. I think there's a decent chance it actually gets finished this week. So we can make it official that we'll be playing Dragon View. Also, I believe, yes, Two Hit pinned a link to the Community Night vote, which Manic has graciously been organizing for everybody. So if you want any details on that, they're in Discord, or they'll probably get reposted here at some point. 1,000 points to make Otters break his screen. How can I not? How can you not, Eva? How can you not? Indeed. But yeah, also, requests for Saturday are not first come, first serve. You don't necessarily have to rush to request anything, and I'm going to do my damnedest to make sure that everybody who requests something gets at least one of their games played. So if somebody else jumps in and requests the game that you want to see, I mean, it's pretty unlikely considering the thousands upon thousands of possibilities that we have just on the Nintendo Entertainment System / family computer. But yeah, you don't need to worry about that. Nintendo Entertainment System 5-pin cartridge entering console, and the original 5-pin cartridge will crash the console, forcing the player to restart the NES entirely. 3-pin cartridge will cause a screen-wide graphical glitch that prevents the screen from scrolling left or right, trapping a suitless Samus on the first screen of Brinstar. Okay. A couple other things I'd like to request are coming up eventually in the magazine, so I feel like it would be better to just wait on those. Yeah, either way you want to go with it. If there is still stuff coming up in the future of Nintendo Power, you're welcome to request it for Saturday if you want a quick look at it. That's the other thing. These are all going to be pretty quick looks because I'm going to endeavor to get through as many games as I can. I know I say that a lot. I generally mean it. So yeah, if there's a chance, yeah. If you just want to see, if it's something you just want to see a little bit of it, or in Fury's case, if you just want to crash my system and have a good larf over that, that's basically what Saturday is for. Family Feud. Friday Night's like 8 months away in Nintendo Power, and that's like 8 months in real time, at least, yeah. I saw that coming. What else? I think that's all the important stream stuff. Tomorrow night we're playing Infected the Twin Vaccine, a seriously goofy ass old not point and click adventure game. That's giving it way too much credit. No. It's a hidden object game. Oh god, it's a hidden object game. I was under the impression it's supposed to be like a Justin Bailey code, which we could do instead. Yeah, that might be better, actually. You want, you can try and see if there's a ROM hack that fixes the Mother 1 encounter rate. If you're not, you'll get the worst encounter rate in any RPG. I did I actually did an entire night of Mother 1. I guess that was before your time. It was a while back. But I played Mother 1 for an entire evening, and yes, with the original encounter rates. And that was an experience. That was definitely an experience. I didn't hate it. I honestly didn't hate it. I think if this was a channel that did more JRPGs, I think I could have hung with it, honestly. It definitely was not the worst thing in the world. I don't know, it's hard to explain this. A lot of games I am just not okay with grinding, but I feel, I guess I understand that like OG Final Fantasy, OG Dragon Quest, OG Mother, it's just kind of baked into the system. It's just the way that stuff worked then, and I'm kind of okay with that. In terms of streaming, I'm always a little concerned that viewers are just gonna get intensely bored watching me grind on monsters just so I have the ability to progress. But if that's what people want, it's fine. It's fine by me. Good game in there somewhere around the incessant encounters. Yeah, it's not the only game like that. You could definitely say something very similar for Skies of Arcadia on the Dreamcast. And yeah, I imagine a lot of folks out right now wouldn't really mind something like that either. So, but I mean, we're gonna play it on Saturday. It's been requested, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how we feel about it. I think that's all the stream stuff. I'm gonna distract you from George and Rob, whoever the fuck they are, for a second, because I want to show you some cool stuff I got. I want to show you some neat stuff I got, and also I'm gonna need some normal ass lighting for this, for a second. Shatori and I are now both sick, so this is fun. That sucks, dude. Barely read the fuzzy text for Legend of the Ghost Lines George and Rob segment, and I'm already bothered. That is the correct response, Arcane. Also, hi, good to see you. I got cards today. This is not all of them. This is the rare ones. These are the rare cards that I got. If you didn't see in Discord, my wife is insisting we sleeve all of them, commons included, which honestly is a good idea considering these cards are being manhandled by a first grader. So But yeah, if you didn't see in Discord, I'm really into the One Piece card game right now. My girls are really into the One Piece card game right now, and we bought an entire booster box to open. That was how tiny is the text on the cards? Do you need to squint? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Here, how hard is this to read? If the camera's actually gonna focus on it. Hello, look, camera, it's my hand. There you go. Oh, you can read that. That's fine. That's fine. Text on the Final Fantasy game is tiny. Yeah, there we go. That's not too bad. All the relevant... I can read all the relevant text, and I'm acquiring old man eyes here. So, the booster box was 24 packs. Each of the packs is 12 cards. So we had 288 cards, and it was very, very exciting. And these were all the vaguely, possibly valuable cards that we got. Squinting meme image. Does look a lot like the Digimon TCG. I mean, it's all Bandai, isn't it? We got some neat stuff. I wanted to show you... There's something I wanted to show you. Yeah. All of these are I don't know how well that comes through on the stream, that all of these are shiny, because, I mean, they're sleeved as well. Come on. There you go. Yeah, I got, like, a shiny Luffy card. It'd be cool if the rules were similar. I mean, I've never played Digimon, so I don't know how Digimon runs, but this is, like, you have a leader character, you play other characters. They have strength measured in thousands. You can attack their leader or like rested cards. And if the attacker has an equal or greater amount of power to what's being attacked, if it's a character, it dies. If it's a leader, they lose life. Luffy's pretty shredded for a Gumby. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. So I learned something interesting about this game. There are colors right now. Like I showed you, let me see here. Like Luffy's crew, all the folks in Luffy's crew, like all of these are red cards, right? So I thought, okay, so the Straw Hat crew, they're all, you know, they're all red color, and then there's the worst generation, which is green. These guys. And they're all... Oh, I need to show you this Beppo, because Beppo's pretty amazing. They're all green, so I was like, oh, so green is just like worst generation, right? Whatever. It doesn't actually work that way. The colors are just like... It's almost like Magic, except a little stricter. Like, your deck... The only rule is that your deck color, your card color has to match your leader color. And so, like, this is like a leader card. So, like, this Zoro leader card is red. So all the cards that go into his deck have to be red. But they're not necessarily all Straw Hats. Like, if you know anything about what's going on in One Piece right now, like, if you know about Wano, let me see here. Like Wano characters are also green. Like, they're definitely not worst generation characters, but they are like they're green cards, so you can actually use them together, which is pretty neat. And then the really cool thing that I didn't know about until we got this booster box. Let me find one. Oh, I put them right in between, and now I lost them. Shoot, where'd you go? Ah, there you are. Card's 18 inches high on the screen, so yeah, I can read that. Can I read a card size? Probably not. There are multicolored leader cards. Like, this Luffy is red-green, which means you can use any red card or any green card in his deck, which is pretty cool. So even though the cards are divided by color, you can get mixed leaders who can use cards from different sets. Yeah, he's part of the worst generation. So in the starter decks, blue cards are like the 7 Warlords of the Sea, like Crocodile and Doflamingo and Boa Hancock and all of them. And then purple right now is Animal Kingdom Pirates. That's Kaido's people. But there's a Kaido leader card that's blue-purple. So you can actually mix and match those too, which is pretty neat. And then I think in the next expansion, there's gonna be like a green-blue leader. They're gonna add new colors, like black is gonna be Navy and yellow is gonna be Big Mom Pirates. And there's gonna be other mixed types. There's 6, I think they planned 6 colors total. And it's all dependent on your leader. But we got some really cool cards. One of the neat things about this... what have you been looking at me? Yeah, I think, okay. Yeah, I think they basically took the Digimon structure. Yeah. Yeah, that's extremely similar. Like, I understand what's going on here. So yeah, I think it's very, 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 very similar to Digimon. So one of the things they did, is they have cards that are identical, but they have alternate art, which is pretty cool. Like this is Jack. And so there's like the normal version of Jack, and then there's like an extra rare version of Jack that's the same exact card, but has alternate art, which is pretty neat. That's apparently been really big for the secondary market. People have been collecting like the really fancy alternate art versions of these cards. I bet titties. It is One Piece. Even the guys are not exempt from it. What kind of land do you have to tap for mana? I'll show you actually. Dong. The resource system in One Piece is Dong cards. Every deck has 10 Dong cards, and every turn you add 2 of them. So it's kind of like Hearthstone. Your resources are not in your deck; they're just added every turn. So you can't get screwed out of your resources. Which is pretty cool. And actually, I didn't know about this either. This is a normal Dong card, right? There are rare Dong cards, and we got one in our booster box. And apparently, these are pretty valuable too. They've got they're shiny and they've got scenes from the manga, which is pretty cool. Mana system is something I really liked about Hearthstone. Yeah, apparently a lot of people did because the One Piece card game uses that too, and it is great. It is one thing that you absolutely do not have to worry about, and it lets them do really neat things. Like I think the deal with the colors, I think that the deal with the deck colors is that they have different like strategic archetypes. Like I've noticed that red cards tend to like trade power around. Like a lot of these red cards have abilities that like give power to other cards. I've noticed that like blue cards tend to take characters off the table and put them back in your hand or back into your deck. Purple's the interesting one. Kaido and the Animal Kingdom Pirates all have abilities that key off of like taking your Dong cards, your resource cards off the table and putting them back into your Dong deck. But there's also other ones that lets you other abilities that let you get them out faster. So it seems like purple cards let you manipulate your resources directly. Whereas all the other decks are they're just depending on them coming out every turn and they're scaled towards that. Someone with extremely poor luck would almost always be mana screwed in Magic the Gathering. Man, I can't read all that shit. I'm happy for you. Sorry that happened. What's up, Soul Kiwi? How you doing? But yeah, we got a lot of cool stuff. My kids are really, really excited. They're really, really excited to start actually designing decks and stuff. We got some really, like, some genuinely cool looking cards too. Like I got a Dracul Mihawk. Big big fancy swordsman. A lot of the art in the game is either stills from the anime or art directly from the manga. But then there are cards like this that are like special art pieces that I think are pretty cool. Well, this game OST is really familiar, but I can't place it. This right now is the song before this was Evo, The Search for Eden. This one that just started on Angela something? It's a Japanese game from Koei. Looks like an RPG or something. Hear far off buzzing like bees droning a summon or haze. Every once in a while there seems to be words in the drone. Don't understand them or how they go together. Angelique, maybe. I do every kind of shuffling technique and still wind up with either a handful of mana or no mana for the next 4 draws. I think modern card games make a lot of effort to ensure that the players don't get screwed on stuff like that. Like I've noticed that, like in this game, not only are your resources guaranteed, but there's also rules for reshuffling your hand at the beginning if you don't like it. Deck size is 50. Deck size is exactly 50. And I think you can have up to 4 of each card in your deck, if I remember correctly. I just wanted to show you one more thing. We did actually get an ultra rare card in our booster box. And it's Yamato, who seems to be like a really, really good card. Does your leader count as the 50? No. No, a deck is your leader card, 10 Dong cards, and then your regular 50 card deck. So 61 technically. Sleeves make it easy to just do a Pharaoh shuffle. Yes, I love that. I actually love that about sleeving all these cards. It makes them so much easier to shuffle. Like my kids can actually shuffle cards now because you just push them together. You just cut and push, and that's it. So that's nice. Anyway, I'm really excited about this. We actually have more stuff on the way even, because I don't have starter decks for the blue or purple decks. Not that I need them. I think I actually got enough blue and purple cards to hack a deck together. But we still got them. We still got them coming. I'm getting the Animal Kingdom starter tomorrow, and then I think the 7 Warlords one next week. So that's cool. And my wife is so into this, she's already pre-ordered like future sets, she's pre-ordered like the next 2 booster boxes, like sets 2 and 3. So that's pretty exciting. Dragon Slave sleeves I really, really suggest. Art Mat has such a God Shuffle feel and very high sleeves. These are fine. I don't even know what they are. They're cheap. They're on Amazon, like 200 sleeves for $10 or something, and they feel fine. So Lodra High, I think she's doing it less for us and more because she really likes shopping. And once I kind of explain the whole like supply and demand fluctuation of this, I think she took that as a personal challenge to get the best deal on these for us. She did sit there and open packs with us, and she had a really good time. Of course, every time we'd pull a shiny card, she would go to eBay to check the price of it. I will say she was ultimately very pleased because it seems like we actually broke even in terms of value. We didn't get any of the insanely valuable cards. That Yamato is pretty valuable, and I did get a Zoro card, which is like the meta for red decks right now, which is pretty valuable because he's also rare. And it seemed like if we added it all up, like the card value is at least as much as we spent for the booster box. So yeah. Your wife sounds really fun. She is. She's a good one. Those do look cool. So yeah, that was my excitement today. That was my unexpected excitement today because I did not think that we were getting this booster box for like a week or 2. or something, and then it just showed up today, and we were so excited. My kids actually like were good and did their homework and cleaned up just so we would have time to like open booster packs tonight. So that was fun. So I streamed opening Pokemon cards a while ago and got 2 rare shinies in 1 box. Nice. So the One Piece card game is very gratifying because all of the rare cards are shiny. But there are different degrees of shiny. Like the regular rare cards just have like shiny borders and art. The alternate art versions are completely shiny. The super rares are completely shiny. And that Yamato card I showed y'all, you probably couldn't see it, but it is like, it's like embossed. It's like really, really it has a bunch of different textures on it. Like, it is a really nice card. So that was cool. But yeah, really excited to get to start building decks with my kids, because we've just been playing the starter decks and they're fine. We've had a good time with it. My kids are learning this game pretty quickly, but once that they can build decks for themselves, I think it's really going to open up for them. Because I don't think they've ever played anything like that where it's like fully customizable. So awesome. Jonesing super hard for what? Double Dragon 3? You fucking degenerate. Need my Gaifu wisdom. There we go. Quick reminder for anybody who came in late, there are 2 game requests up right now. There's the normal request something from Nintendo Power. If you see something here in the accursed pages of George and Rob, use the normal one that you always do, the one with the little Nintendo Power icon. The other one is for Saturday's stream. We're going to be doing an NES free-for-all. I am letting you all request anything you want on the Nintendo Entertainment System. That includes licensed games, unlicensed games, Japanese games, fan translations, ROM hacks, homebrews, anything you want. Because I'm gonna push off the next issue of Nintendo Power a little bit. I have a plan. My eyes just keep straying to Rob. I can't focus on the text of that mug there. I think it's really funny. This is the same art that they've used for several issues, but it feels like it's shrinking. It feels like George and Rob are shrinking down into their final corn cob forms. Like, even Nintendo Power itself is embarrassed to feature them, so they just keep making their art smaller and smaller. Back when the Digimon TCG started, one of the scalpers had their fun. I got 2 of the same starter, and each one came with 2 packs. Pulled a $50 ultra rare Greymon alt art. That's awesome. That's really cool. Apparently, so the ultra rare we got out of this was Yamato, right? And he's like, I think he's like worth like $30 or $40, right? On top of the now playing, so we can see behind your head. Fair, eminently fair. This does seem to be custom around here. The other ultra rare is Shanks. And apparently his alternate art version is going for thousands of dollars right now, which is insane to me. Even the normal version of ultra rare Shanks is like a couple $100. So my family knew about that. They were really jockeying for that. But I told them, like, you're gonna be disappointed. So just be happy with what we get. And yes, Yamato is an awesome character. He's super cool. One game I requested is Fire Emblem Gaiden because it's literally the first game that came to mind. It's old and weird. What is wrong with his mouth? How do you think these opinions make it into the world? They are not birthed from some earthly orifice. No. Shanks for nothing. There was a Nintendo Power request option today. I want to request Tom and Jerry. It's there. But yeah, trade on. It's a little confusing because I have 2. There's a special request for this Saturday. Any NES game you want. I'm throwing the doors wide open. We're gonna do an NES free-for-all on Saturday. So if there's just something on your mind that you would love to see us play on Saturday, you can use that other option for that. Fire Emblem Gaiden is like halfway between more traditional RPG towns and exploration and Fire Emblem turn-based tactical battles. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. I've played very little Fire Emblem in my life. but I'm definitely more familiar with the Advance Wars style of Fire Emblem games. Views of George and Rob are their own and do not necessarily represent the views of anyone ever, even themselves. So yeah, if for some reason some absolute degenerate wanted to see more Double Dragon 3 on the NES, that's technically an option. I am curious what the list is going to look like for Saturday. It's already shaping up to be like very specific interest stuff, like Mother and certain Japanese games and stuff. I was wondering if people were going to take that as an opportunity to just pick like just absolutely accursed shit from the last couple of months. Double Dragon 3 on the NES is too good for the likes of you. Oh, that cuts deep, Manic. Ouch. Strawberry or mango, chat? I say strawberry. I'm not particularly a fan of either, but definitely strawberry over mango for me. Anyone remember that Metroid ROM hack supposed to be good? There are a lot of Metroid ROM hacks out there, though. And we played some of them. I have a couple on here, even. I have a bunch of Mario ROM hacks. I have a bunch of Castlevania ROM hacks. I have that one crazy Mega Man 4 ROM hack. Raspberry. I do actually like Raspberry. I was gonna suggest Action 52. I'm too nice for that. Shadows, somebody requested Takeshi's challenge. Okay, you can't do any worse than that. I don't think you can do any worse than that. I think if you tried to do worse than that, I would have to veto it. It was like Custer's Revenge or some bullshit like that. And had like a million pachinko games. Yeah, but pachinko is innocuous. Pachinko is like, you know, it's like NES slot machines. It's like, fine, whatever. Takeshi's challenge fucking hates you. It hates you on a level that few NES games reach to intentionally. And it is extremely intentional there. Whoever did that, you mad genius. Didn't you buy a physical copy of Atlantis no Nazo at one point? Yes. Also, fuck you. Is that a level of hate like the TV show? I would say greater. I would say greater. Takeshi's Castle is one thing. Takeshi's Challenge is like, I don't know. It feels like a statement against video games as a medium. Oh, fucking Spelunker. God. I know you're going to play Takeshi's Challenge considering you use the Famicom mic. We'll see. I mean, I assume I have the ROM for it, so we can at least try. Dark Man. God damn it. Oh, God. Yes, Takeshi's Challenge is like anti-game art. It really, really is. Yeah, there's mandatory karaoke. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I've always kind of wondered something. My AVS actually has a bunch of extra connectors. I wonder if it actually has the connector, because isn't it a separate connector for the microphone? Or was it the family computer controllers had like a microphone in them or something? I don't remember. You didn't expect the Kusoge stream to end all Kusoge streams? I knew that was a possibility. I knew that was a possibility, but I wasn't necessarily sure that was the direction people were gonna go. Because sometimes, you know, I know there have been people who've been agitating for like Japanese import games that we were never gonna play. People who want to like bring back older stuff that we played before for another chance. I'm back. Did I miss George and Rob's insight on Legend of the Ghost Line? We haven't even started yet, Arcane. You got time. You probably got another 20 minutes at least. Sorry for being interested in George and Rob. You should be. That is a moral failing. I'm low on channel points. I want to request Super Monkey Daiboken if we're doing the Kusoge hour. So yeah, no, sometimes chat is not full of hatred. It's rare. I offhand can't think of a particular situation where that was the case, but it does occasionally happen. Only import game I'm gonna think of is the Godzilla SNES Tournament Fighter. If this is popular, if people enjoy doing this, I'm gonna rotate them. We'll do an NES free for all this week. Maybe after we finish the next issue, we might do like a Game Boy free for all. We'll definitely do a Super NES one at some point. I imagine the Super NES one will be really popular because we're still early days in the Super NES's run in Nintendo Power. So there's a lot of stuff that we're not getting to for quite some time, and I'm sure there are things that people want to request here. Yeah, there's gonna be some real good ones for SNES. Commodore 64 free for all, Atari Lynx free for all. I mean, yeah, if I got equipped with some other systems, which I could do, we could do like Master System free for all and stuff. Remember, as you wade through the shit, Fire and Ice is there, waiting, being legitimately good. I do know a bit about Fire and Ice. I think we may have played that one night. I think I may have... No, I think we went past it in the magazine. I'm pretty sure we went past it in the magazine. I played it. And it was a pretty good time. Do you want to see some Gunstar Heroes? I mean, people have been bugging me for Genesis games, and I totally understand that. I've just been focused on the systems that I had particular nostalgia for. But free for all nights, I mean, there's no rules. there's no rules saying you can't play Genesis games on a free for all night. CDI free for all. Are there enough CDI games to fill a night? 32X. Genesis would be fun because it's off-brand. Yeah. Yeah, I will definitely, we'll definitely be doing more of these going forward, assuming Saturday does not end up being a giant train wreck somehow. So my problem now, chat, is I've got all these concepts for stream nights and I don't have enough nights to stream them all. Not sure what I'm gonna do about that. MSX free for all, freeware free for all. That's also that sounds more like a Friday night thing though. We could, we could actually do that. Ooh, we could actually do that as a Friday variety night sometime. Just whatever freeware games you can find on the PC. If you shareware, yeah, there we go. Shareware free for all. Play fucking episode 1 of Quake. Just make more nights, easy peasy. Moraf's World. Moraf's World sounds really familiar. Wait, wasn't he the dude that made the weird like mahjong games and stuff? That had like the Beyond the Mind's Eye looking like oh my god, I remember those! I had one of those 1,000 games on one CD disc, and there were a bunch of Moraf games on there. Steve Moraf. Wow, chat, that is a fucking deep cut. Oh god, those discs. I still have it. I still have it even. That would be an interesting night. Hang on, let me find that. Let me find that disc. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. I lied. It's not one disc. It's 2 discs. Over 1,000 games. Ugh. The complete encyclopedia of games, chat. From the fine folks at Micro Forum. 1997. All rights reserved. All trademarks are the property of the respective owners. Yeah, sure, asshole. There is some bullshit on this. There is some absolute garbage on here. We got to do this one night. This needs to be a variety night. Games are complete, games are over. Every game that has ever existed before 1997. And I guess a couple from 1997 as well. I remember some terrible digital board game on one of those discs. Eventually found the file, couldn't get the game to work because obviously it was super old. And a friend of mine actually managed to get working. Streamed the stupid thing for me to show how awful it was. I mean, I bought a little USB CD-ROM drive specifically for garbage like this. So yeah, we're gonna do this one night, chat. We're gonna do this. I had to flip past so many good games to find that too. You should play ZZT on Shareware night. How many versions of Mario Bros are on that? I think there's at least one. I think there's at least one. I never went through all 1,000 games on there, I don't think. I remember there was like one real game on there that was like decent. And then there was a bunch of shareware. And then everything else was like baby's first tic-tac-toe program or something. It's seriously like one decent game, like a dozen pieces of shareware, and then like just like student programming projects. Jay once brought a disc of 800 Doom levels and he tried every single one. I wanted to do that one night. I have all those Duke Nukem 3D levels that came with my level design handbook, and I got so nauseous because the level design was so bad. Space Cadet Pinball. Tradon, would you believe you are not the first person to request that I play Space Cadet Pinball? We can do Space Cadet Pinball sometime. If we can get it working, shareware just night will be really funny. I will see if I can get it working. It's not going to be this month because I think the rest of the Fridays this month are spoken for. This one certainly is. I got a plan for next Friday, and then I think the last Friday of this month is going to be community night. But man, next month, I got plans now. I got plans. Before John Carmack solved smooth scrolling on the PC, wasn't? Oh yes, long before. Skullduggery was a superior example. I never played Skullduggery. I only know Space Cadet Pinball. So yeah, this is good. Oh, this is exciting, chat. I'm excited. I love it. I love it when we come up with new stream concepts on the fly, because it means there's definite interest in it. Maybe a Windows lad. I remember a lot of shareware from Mac because I grew up using my dad's. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I always kind of wanted a Mac. A friend of mine when I was in elementary school had a Mac. And I always felt like it had so many cool games on it. And then when I was in college, I worked at the library, and our library was throwing out old computers, and they had 2 Macs. They had an Apple IIe and then a something else. And I took them. I took them home with me. And I was gonna get them. I was gonna get like software for them and mess with them, but it turns out they didn't actually work. They were getting rid of them because they were busted, so I was very disappointed about that. People keep messing up the community night vote by voting for nominations other than mine. Don't you hate it when that happens, Manic? It's like people just can't follow instructions. Instead of streams I've been getting into is one of the Vinesauce members using old Windows 3.1, just going through a bunch of weird shareware CDs out in hand to find interesting stuff. Those are really cool. I think... Alright, I'm not promising anything. But I feel like somewhere here... No, I shouldn't even mention this, because if I have them, I have no idea where they are. I should ask my dad about this. We used to be subscribed to PC Gamer back in the mid-90s, and we had PC Gamer demo discs. And now I'm wondering what happened to those, because I don't think I have them. And I'm wondering if he has them. Because if he has them, I can get them. And we can play, we can do like old PC game demo night. That could be pretty cool. Paper plane game? Remember shit like Fluffy's Quest, Burning Rubber, Yipe? Yeah, let me see what I can do on that front. We may have gotten rid of them. There's a really good chance we got rid of them. I'd be shocked if all those weren't archived somewhere online. That's also a good point, Grunt Fodder. They may just be somewhere for download. I might look into that too. I need to get Honest Play paper playing game because that game was hype as shit. Glider, was that what it was called? What's up, Newhouser? What's up, Helveet? And Grunt Fodder, of course. Hello. Love weird old PC stuff. We're supposed to be talking about weird old console stuff, but we got distracted because I pulled out the complete game encyclopedia, 1,000 games across 2 discs from 1997 that we're gonna play one fateful Friday night coming up. And I'm really excited about this now. You know, Grunt Fodder, that is a very good point. PCs are a weird old console unto themselves in a lot of ways. Had one of those earlier Apple PCs growing up, and the games for it were interesting. I remember one which was basically just house cleaning simulator. House flipper decades before its time. Yeah, they might be on Internet Archive. There's a lot of really handy stuff on it. I mean, we read Nintendo Power on Internet Archive, so. Speaking of reading Nintendo Power, chat, I think we need to make this happen. I think we need to ensure that the October 1992 issue of Nintendo Power is laid to rest tonight so that we can move on with our lives. And we can get that much closer to never having to deal with George and Rob ever again. There's only 2 issues of them after this. They got booted for January 1993. So, if we can survive November and survive December, we will be free of their blight once and for all. So what do you think, chat? You ready? You ready to batten down the hatches? You ready to drink deep of just uneducated, stupid-ass opinions? Tell me you start old Calico Atari Night. If Library Man's around, he's gonna jump all over Atari Night. He's the one that got me to play, what was it, Adventure? I was donating blood, the nurse wanted to know my type. I asked her if it was okay if I didn't know, and she said be positive, so I answered, sure, that one. Jungle Hunt Night. Colicky. The Colicky console, the one that just cries all the time. They got booted after the editor read the review for Legend of the Ghost Island. Yeah, let's do this. Let's talk about this. So, as is customary with Now Playing, I will read through all of these stupid, vapid, empty-headed opinions. We will rant and grouse about them voraciously. When we get to the end of that, I will play whatever it is that you request from these fateful 4 pages. After that, we will essentially be done with the magazine. We'll glide through Pack Watch and Gossip. And that'll be that. When is Intellivision night? Am I intelligent enough for Intellivision? 4-player Warlords on Atari late at night with music is so fun. Adventure also Kablooey and Mouse Hunt. Pitfall. Video game console for cats, CalicoVision. AD&D Treasure of Tarman. Chat, there's so much stuff I have to schedule. How am I supposed to do this? We're like, we're like still in the starter area of Fallout 2. We have like practically infinite Power Hours nights to do. Like Friday nights, I have the wheel, I have the Indie Bowl. Now we've got shareware nights and stuff. How do I fit this all in? I can't carry all these games, chat. If I can excuse me, someone made a cartridge that lets you write basic code in fucking Atari 2600. Someone did. Learn to manipulate time, no problem. All right, we'll work this out. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work. We'll make it work, chat. We can make this work. We can do this. We can also read George and Rob. We don't want to, but we're going to. Hand-to-hand combat and sports games play a big part in this issue's list of recent releases. Read on and we'll tell you which ones make the grade. Here we go. All right, we are starting with Legend of the Ghost Lion. This was the game, if you can cast your mind back a week ago, if you can remember, when I signed off, I was like, oh, this is unexpected. I was not expecting them to talk about fucking Legend of the Ghost Lion. I was not expecting this to show back up in the magazine, and yet it does. You're back again, Arcane? All right, Arcane, perfect timing. We're doing this. We're laying into it. It's happening. Maria is a brave heroine who won't leave the monster slaying and mystery solving to muscle-bound warriors. Armed with a dagger and plenty of courage, she's ready to take on the creepy creatures of a strange land. Help her find new items, recruit powerful fighting specialists, and make the land safe for peaceful beings. All right. George says, this game is very similar to several other NES role-playing games, most notably the games in the Dragon Warrior series. True. The biggest difference is that the warrior in this game is a young woman. It's a nice twist and all-around good game for the genre. All right, generally positive. Is the even the tiny bit of Legend of the Ghost Lion I played, the mere fact that you're playing as a female protagonist is not the biggest difference in this game. It has a wildly different magic system from anything that it's pulling from. So, I would say this is garden variety George stupidity and ignorance. Yeah, there's a lot more shit going on in this game. George and Rob, can you ever be completely right about a thing? No, it's not in their nature. It's not possible. Oh, I just read what Rob said. Oh, fuck you. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, chat. What does Rob say? Here we go. It is nice in this game. Oh, fuck. It is nice that this game gears itself toward a female audience. But I don't think it will cause any non-role players to want to play role-playing games. I mean, the logic here is airtight, really. If your main character is a boy, only boys are gonna play that game. If your main character is a girl, only girls are gonna play that game. Gender roles are so absolute, they extend deep into gaming, chat. That is Rob's scintillating insight into the Legend of Ghost Lion. Just credit, wasn't this a legit marketing concern? It is definitely easier to make fun of this now than it used to be. I mean, I'm pretty sure you could still find people who are convinced that video games are a male market. And yeah, the perception at the time was definitely that like video games are for boys unless it's stuff's like specifically targeted towards women, like Barbie or whatever. The issue here is like even in the context of the time, this is so clearly not targeted at a female audience. Just having a female protagonist does not target a game towards a female audience. Because as much as I hate to admit it, George is right. A lot of this game is very, very similar to Dragon Warrior. It does a lot of new and different things from Dragon Warrior, Natch, but it is very recognizably Dragon Warrior. There's nothing about that that's gender targeted. And in fact, in Japan, like interest in old JRPGs like Dragon Quest was honestly pretty equal between genders. My wife is a huge Dragon Quest fan. So even at the time, even given the context of gender role perceptions of the market, this is stupid as shit. This is fucking knuckle-dragging dumb. Slimes are cute, yeah. Absolutely. Case in point, Metroid. There you go. How many gamers were spit out their Dr. Pepper angry that Samus was revealed to be a woman at the end of Metroid? Not fucking many. Rob confirmed as an idiot again. Rocket Slime Supremacy. I've always wanted to play the Rocket Slime games. They looked really cool. I was living in Japan when the Rocket Slime games came out on DS. And they looked really, really neat, but I was afraid to buy them because I was afraid I wouldn't know what the hell was going on if it was in Japanese. How many men played Tomb Raider? Exactly. I mean, you know, that's a couple years down the line, but still, yes. Merely having a female protagonist, I can't. Even in the time, I still don't get how that would be your connection unless you are just a moron. Just so, yeah, sorry, I didn't play Metroid because it's a chick game. Only men watch Citizen Kane. Wasn't Phantasy Star JRPG with a female protagonist quite successful? Yes, exactly. Literally a few years before this. And I don't think anybody with like an IQ you couldn't count on two hands was saying that Phantasy Star was like marketed to a female audience. Tomb Raider famously only played by girls. Exactly, Dave. Don't you understand? You play a game with a female protagonist, you're God. Fortunately, Metroid's career was able to go on prove his feminist bona fides and other M. Oh, God. How gamer get pregnant? Did they think that only women played Miss Pac-Man in the arcade? Who the fuck did they think Miss Pac-Man was marketed to? What the shit? This falls apart on so many levels. I just ate, man. That never worked for me. Oh, if only it was that simple. Man. What a shortcut that would be. Adding Ken to Barbie was clearly a ploy to bring the profitable part of the toy market, men. Miss Pac-Man, the hot Pac-Man. Yep. Clearly designed for all the people out there that wanted to fuck Pac-Man. Actually, one of the people who made Miss Pac-Man did comment, oh, I was thinking of all the women I know, like, eating for the... What? Fucking what, Justin? Oh my god, I'm eating sexy M&Ms just thinking about it. Miss Pac-Man is a superior Pac-Man game, but that's why it's being erased by jealous Namco. Oh my god, yeah, I need an explainer on that one. Holy shit. Also, this is Baby Pac-Man Erasure. That was the one with the pinball machine built into it, right? Is that Baby Pac-Man or Pac-Man Jr.? I can't remember. Frogger was a huge success, not only came here because a female staffer pushed past execs spouting sexist bullshit and literally lectured them, asking if they did the same thing with Pac-Man when those execs rejected it. Ah, that's cool. That's really cool. So you recall hearing comments about girls should go play the girly Pac-Man, but not so much teasing guys for playing it? Yeah, just massive double standard, you know? You know, there's no observations, like none of these empty-headed observations of theirs are like, oh, this is a game clearly marketed towards men or whatever, you know? It's like, oh, this has to be marketed towards girls. There's a woman in this game, must be for girls. Bitch, I'll wear a dress in my game if I want to. Whole hour in, we're only through the first of George and Rob's review and they get 4 pages, yep. There's just 5 more than they deserve. That's right, there was the news guy who had the fucking hots for the green M&M. Tucker Carlson, yeah. There's an amazing clip of Tucker Carlson going around Twitch right now, because he's losing his fucking mind over the introduction of the purple M&M, which, like, conservatives are literally just making shit up about the purple M&M. They are projecting the most insane stuff onto the purple M&M. Y'all need to look this up. Y'all need to look this up. You absolutely need to look this up. Wait, I need a bag of M&Ms. There's a new purple M&M character, and I can't even remember what her deal is. Like, I don't remember. It's something. I can't remember if she's gay or trans or what it is, because the conservative outrage over a new woke Eminem person is making them lose their fucking minds and just make up all kinds of shit about it. And yeah, Tucker, whatever that fucking bow tie wearing dipshit is, has something about, like, this is ruining, like, it's ruining how hot and attractive the green Eminem is or something for, like, red-blooded American men, or just some dumb shit. Just some absolutely useless word vomit, like everything else that drops from his show. According to the brand, she's a singer who forgoes high heels for lace-up boots and has quirky, confident personality. All right, that's it. That's it. Literally nothing objectionable about it. I mean, not that it even would be objectionable, of course, if she was gay or trans or anything else. But of course, conservatives have to lose their goddamn minds over the introduction of anything new. Red M&Ms are red to look like a Stradadol. Truly beyond belief. Yeah, got blown out by John Stewart Carlson. If only he had never recovered from that. If only that had literally killed him. According to the, yeah. Flavor she tied to sounds great. Caramel cold, oh yeah, caramel cold brew. Caramel cold brew. I bet my daughter would love that. My 5th grade daughter is really into coffee right now. We're trying to keep her away from it as much as possible because we don't want her to get her hooked on caffeine. She just loves the taste. She loves, like, coffee and mocha flavors, so. The reason conservatives tend to look 20 years beyond their age, yeah. Hard to not recover when anything's a game to you, yeah. Want the red Eminem to come out as communist? Hell yes. Wasn't he the dude who tried to promote irradiating your balls to make you more manly, and then homophobic asshat unironically thought sweaty topless lumberjacks were the best representation, being highly straight and red-blooded? Something like that, yeah. Not to defend Rob and George, 30 years ago, the vast majority of people were like this. Look at how people about LGBTQ issues, gay marriage, etc., and how it's viewed now. It looks terrible now, frankly. This wasn't mainstream view. I was talking about that, Newhouser. Like, there was definitely the perception that video games were like a boy thing, and that video games weren't for girls unless they were specifically marketed to them by like Barbie games or Hello Kitty or whatever. My specific problem here is that Rob thinks this game is being marketed to a female audience solely because the main character is female. And even at the time, I don't think that flew with anybody. I don't think anyone with a brain actually thought that. Like, there's nothing about this game that indicates this being marketed, especially if you check out the box art for this thing. And they would have had to, because there were no digital downloads for this thing. There were no digital downloads in 1992 for review copies of games. So they had to know what this game looked like. They had to know how it was being marketed. Like, the average player wouldn't even know, probably wouldn't even notice it was a female protagonist until they bought the game, took it home, and got into it. All you would see on the back, the screenshots in the back is basically Dragon Quest. So I do understand the historical context of this, but I feel like even within that historical context, this is knockdown, drag out stupid. Coffee flavors are good. It makes you pass out. Trying to find this Eminem video. I can. If anyone can find it, shoot it to me. I need to see this meltdown. So about goes to the Lion Legend to see all the girl gaming for girls. Also, I think as I get older, I'm more okay with harping on the shitty perspectives that society had as a whole in the past. 'Cause fuck it. I don't have to be fair to bigotry, even if it was unintentional. Even if it was the tone of the time. Fuck it. I can make fun of people saying stupid things about women in 1992 without always giving everyone the benefit of the doubt. I'm too old to care about their feelings. Hindsight is 2020, you should always flex that. Because I'm not hurting anybody's, like there's no time tunnel to 1992. I'm not hurting George and or Rob's feelings here, you know. I'm recontextualizing this for the modern era. Like the takeaway here is that thinking like this is dumb, you know. I don't have to hand it to anybody to hand out that lesson. Flex that 2020, build those mind muscles. I would hope they regret this just as much. Can you find them and send them these streams to them so we hurt their feelings? We don't have to do that. I'm sure they've gone on to be very productive somethings in society somewhere. What if George and Rob are watching right now? I don't think George or Rob would be able to stay quiet through all this. I don't think they would be able to passively watch me ranting about them to the degree that I do. They would have at least said something the one night I got super drunk and just went on an absolute incoherent tear about them. There you go. Our Dominic's got you covered if for some reason you need a Tucker Carlson rant in your life right now. The 2-hour George and Rob off. I mean, to be fair, this one's probably coming kind of close. They did, though. You don't remember? Nice try, Satellite. I get drunk. I never get that drunk. All right. Anyway, how much you want to bet that George and Rob are literally just some random employees they dragged into doing a piece for Nintendo Power, but they never even played a game before they started the segment? It's entirely possible. It is entirely possible. We're about halfway there. To the end of the stream, almost. If for some reason you need Tucker cut, no, just cut it. All right, chat. I'm gonna try though. I'm gonna try. I would really like to finish this issue tonight because if I don't, it's gonna be a while before we finish it. Can't remember the last time I had some M&Ms. The whole nonsense is making me want some. Marketing ploy successful. Hell yes. Well played, M&M Mars Corp. Entirely fair, man. The only sane response to that. All right, Overlord. Let's talk about game 2. Now that we're 75 minutes into the stream. I love my job, chat. I love being here. I love ranting to y'all. I love the power hours. I love this so much. I'm probably gonna turn on that as the textual drivel of George and Rob just sapped the life out of me, and then I actually have to play some of these games. Most notably, Double Dragon 3 on the Game Boy. Manic. But for now, in this moment, in this perfect encapsulated moment of streaming and gaming and camaraderie, I love being here. Aw, love you too, Tradon. Do we complete George and Rob first? I did request more Ghostline. Yes, no, we go through all the games. We compile a list and then we play everything. So it's basically George and Rob nights, because that's basically what they are. They're George and Rob nights now. Is like close to an hour of me talking about random bullshit. It's an hour and a half of me screaming about Rob and George. And then it's anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour and 30 minutes of me actually playing the games. So, giggling like a ticklish schoolgirl go through college. Look forward to Saturday. I added Cheetah Men 2 for you. Amazing. I have a night dedicated to magazine-induced psychic damage. What the fuck does this mean? I think courting that shit is just good marketing because they got massive attention for a week. Probably mob positive press are not caring enough from rational people, and the peeps who made a stink for a week all went to back to buying it anyways because who cares that much? Exactly. They're fucking M&Ms. You either eat M&Ms or you don't. Nobody actually has the wherewithal to boycott M&Ms. They're fucking M&Ms. Who cares? Ooh, my wife is currently texting me with links to pre-orders for the Big Mom Pirate starter deck and the 3rd booster set. I'm excited, chat. What, peanut M&Ms? Gonna get them tomorrow. Peanut M&Ms are so good. Why is your wife so good? I don't know, man. I don't know. I definitely didn't earn this. Just went and put some M&Ms in my shopping basket in Kroger. Hell yes. I thought you were about to get a text amount. What the fuck are you yelling about? Sometimes my wife gets me the day after, or if she's still awake when I'm done streaming. Usually she isn't, but sometimes she'll be like, if I get really agitated, she'll be like, what? It's mainly if I say too many bad words too loudly, I get in trouble. But yeah, every once in a while she's like, I come out of my streams like, are you okay? Peanut butter M&Ms are the best. They are amazing. Yes, they are really good. Don't sell yourself short from what I can tell. You're kind, tender, funny, and good dad. Aw, Fury, thank you. Appreciate that. I got you in trouble. Have you ever managed to properly explain your pain to her? I don't think so. I have explained playing absolute garbage game. I haven't really described Rob and George to her specifically. I don't think I've ever talked about the pain of just reading features. I've only really mentioned just playing like Kusoges and stuff. And she kind of gets that. Imagine explaining the saga of Rob and George. It's probably just not worth it. Anyway, Overlord. I can do this, chat. I can do this. Planetary Conquest is the theme of this popular PC game conversion. Not port, conversion. The object is to take control of a series of planets and to conquer a computer-controlled planet-ruling rival. Options include setting out colonizing fleets, changing your planet's economic conditions, and building defensive forces. The game is over when only one ruler remains. Okay. Space strategy. I can't tell. Probably not like 4X level, but like one of those like kingdom management sims. We've seen a couple of those on here. That is in fact what we used to call them. Oh, interesting. There was a time when port and conversion were synonymous. Okay, okay. I do not remember those times at all, so good to know. All right, George. What you got, George? It takes an investment in time to learn the rules and control of this game, but given time, Overlord can prove to be a lot of fun. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So early on in George and Rob's tenure, I remember George would just kind of piece out of games that were too hard or too complicated for him. And I mean, he still does that from time to time. It's interesting that he at least claims that he's stuck to Overlord long enough to find it to be a lot of fun. Finally, I remember that because I'm younger than you, Oddish. Well, you obviously just pay more attention to these things. You're more detail-oriented than I am. I was raised 2 kids with the terrible tools. It takes a toll. I don't quite have the brain capacity for these things that I used to. Yeah, a lot of it is taken up by kid stuff now. But then we got Rob. Overlord is really 2 games in one. You have the strategy part where you're establishing colonies on uninhabited planets. That does actually sound kind of 4X-y. Then you have the action-oriented battles against rival forces. Both take some getting used to. The game gets low marks on first impressions, but high marks on graphics and concept. Okay, Rob gets high marks for trying to say something of value here, and low marks for not really making it across the finish line. I'm not really sure why he's saying he gets low marks on first impressions. Like, that's really something that he should have spent more time expanding upon. Like, at the end of this blurb, I don't actually know how Rob feels about this game. I don't know if he recommends it or not. I don't know if he found the fun in it or not. Rob never gets high marks. Rob always gets Rob marks. What does 4X mean? So 4X is a genre name for games like Stellaris and Sword of the Stars and Space Empires. And it's basically an abbreviation of 4 words that describe the style of the game. It's what? Explore, expand. There we go. Explore, exploit, expand, exterminate. 4X stands for a genre whose long-form name originated from the 4 concepts is built on, all of which they have X in them. Yes, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, R. Dominic. Thank you, Tradon, for expanding upon that for me. Because I couldn't remember all the terms. Yeah, I guess Civ is a 4X, yeah? Yeah, Civilization, Stellaris, stuff like that. Explore and Expand are all those two I can remember. Good old 5D games. Yeah. I like 4X games a lot. 4X games are actually one of the genres I've been with the longest, because I actually, back in the day, I put, I believe it was $35 in an envelope, and I sent it by mail to the guy who makes the Space Empires video games. And he sent me a CD of Space Empires 4, and I played the shit out of that game. I played that game so much. That was a long time ago. I've probably forgotten everything about how to play that game, and I was never very good at it to begin with. But I always loved that game. I actually started, if you could believe it, I didn't even start with Space Empires 4. I started with Space Empires 2. I started with the shareware version of Space Empires 2, which plays in a Windows 3.1 window with like Windows ass buttons and panels and stuff. And I loved that game so much. And it's funny that I love 4X games so much because I didn't even play the original Civilization games. For the Civ style games, I started with Alpha Centauri. So, lost so many hours of Space Empires. Dude, Space Empires is great. Oh, I love Space Empires. We should do a Space Empires night sometime. I don't know if that would be a cursory tour of the 5 Space Empires games, or just really sitting down with like Space Empires 4 and trying to get somewhere. And he went on to rule a Space Empire to this day. Other week, Vinny Vinesauce did some old forgotten Mac games, and one of them was Yipe 3. I grew up playing Yipe 3. The game is still supported. The guy who makes it still sells keys through his website. You email him with your serial, pay him for the game, he emails you back with the rest. That's nuts! It works on Windows 10? Holy shit, that's really cool. Dude, I love developers that do that. I have the utmost respect for developers that go out of their way to make sure that their creations persist on evolving platforms, because so many developers don't. And to be fair, you know, a lot of publishers just don't bother with that. They don't put the money behind it. A lot of developers don't have the money to stick with their older projects and keep them updated. But man, the ones that do, the ones that go out of their way to make sure that people can still play those games that they played on old systems back in the 80s and 90s, like, holy shit, I love them so much. Like, I wish that was the standard in the games industry and not the exception, because it wouldn't be so fucking hard to track down some of these old games just to see what they were like, you know? And there's so many games. I mean, we found so many games here on the Power Hours that deserve to be experienced now. So many games that would be, like, they deserve to be on the Switch, you know? But they've just been lost to history. Publishers haven't kept up with the rights of them. You know, developers have scattered to the winds. His website looks like it's straight out of the 90s. That's honestly all it needs to be. It's got real 800 by 600 best resolution energy. Pretty in-depth YouTube video about how Space Cadet Pinball was unable to make the transition to versions of Windows. Remember an LGR video from a year or two ago where he ordered a legitimate physical WinRAR disc? Wow. Wow. Legendary. Absolutely legendary. I think we talked a little bit about the Space Empires guy before. I wonder what happened to him. I feel like somebody told me and I already forgot. That was Malfador Machinations, I think. I have that name burned into my brain. I think that was the Space Empires guy. I feel like he did pretty well with Space Empires 4. And then Space Empires 5 just didn't really go over super well with people. And I guess he stopped making Space Empires games at that point. I don't know if he went on to make anything else. I mean, Space Empires did end up on Steam, right? Hang on, I feel like I have this game on Steam. Yeah, Space Empires 4 Deluxe is on Steam. Well, now that I'm here, anyway. Let me see that store page. Alphador Machinations. It was published by Strategy First now. Okay. So I hate it when they do this. You know how Steam has links to the developer and the publisher for games? So the developer is Malfador Machinations and publisher is Strategy First. But if you click on Malfador Machinations, it only takes you to the Strategy First publisher page. Like, I don't give a fuck about Strategy First. I want to know what other games made by Malfador Machinations are on Steam. I don't want to pour through fucking Strategy First catalog of 116 games to see if he has any other shit there, you know? Literally says optimized for 1024, last update in 2014. Yeah, that's probably not a good sign. Well, wherever that dude is, I hope he is healthy and happy and living his best life. Why is it default the publisher? That sucks. I think the publisher has control over that. I think the publisher can assign those links wherever they want. And if they decide they don't want to give the developer any kind of exposure, they just link that shit back to themselves. And I hate it. I hate it so much. I wish there was some kind of requirement on Steam that it linked to it, whatever the developer is listed as. I wish it would just link to everything that developer developed. And if you click on the publisher, it just links you to whatever that publisher published. Oddish odd question, have you heard of Fork in the Tail? Yes? Isn't that an FMV game? Is that... Is that the Rob Schneider FMV game? Oh, fuck, it is. Weirdly, a ton of actual gameplay, and yes. Let's go to Wikipedia to see if they have an article with their gameography. Yeah, that's the thing to do. Strategy First bought Malfador in 2006. Oh, I guess they bought out all their IPs then. Ew, Rob Schneider. Okay, so we know Rob Schneider is in it, so that's a huge knock against it. How does it play, though? Like there's always a chance it's an actual decent game. I found the quote I remember was actually about regular Pac-Man. Interesting. That's pretty interesting, Justin Brett. Apparently, Fork in the Tail is genuinely a really good game, but the last minute, for marketing reasons, they just added Rob Schneider. I can think of few things more cursed than that. What a terrible goddamn thing to do your video game. Wow. That's heartbreaking. It has forking paths and actual missions. You explore various locations and finish your quest log. Okay. This sounds like a Doomstream concept, honestly. It sounds like the ultimate trade-off. Like a legitimately interesting, like, adventure RPG game cursed with Rob Schneider. Let's not. Let's don't. Let's do. All to unravel a really weirdly dark fantasy plot. That's interesting. That is very, very interesting. I will look into that. I make no promises, but I did not know that about Fork in the Tail. All I knew about Fork in the Tail was Rob Schneider FMV game, which is enough to send most anybody just screaming into the hills. I used to feel bad for Rob Schneider up until I learned he was anti-vax, and I'm just like, let him rot. Yeah. I liked Rob Schneider when he was on SNL. I didn't really like any of his movies. He was all right. He was inoffensive when he was, well, mostly inoffensive. When he was just like a little side character, a bit character in him. Once he started opening his mouth about shit, yeah, fuck that dude. Despite the fact you can quip as Rob Schneider because you are him, literally no character ever reacts to him or his jokes. It's like he doesn't even speak. That's pretty funny, actually. That, you know, that might actually lighten the blow quite a bit. If it's just Rob Schneider on an adventure trying to crack wise and just nobody gives a shit. Rob Schneider only existed as Adam Sandler's shadow. Adam Sandler wasn't that great either. I'm gonna fall asleep before we get off page 102. Okay, for our Dominic, I'm gonna attempt to forge ahead here. Let's see what they have to say about Power Blade 2. I didn't have much nice to say about Power Blade 2, unfortunately. I wanted to like this game, but it is no Power Blade 1. Its futuristic sequel takes place in the year 2200, 10 years after the destruction of the Brain Master. While peace has been temporarily restored, a weapons company called the Delta Corporation has developed a very powerful cyborg, which they are eager to sell to the highest bidder. Your mission is to fight through 6 stages at Delta HQ and destroy the cyborg before it falls in the wrong hands. Just so we're clear, just so everybody remembers, the plot of Power Blade 2 is that the Delta Corporation develops a robot. They go to the United States government. They're like, hey, you want to buy a weapon? And the US government is like, nah, we're cool, bro. And they're like, okay, we're going to go sell it to somebody else. And then the US government calls up your boomerang throwing dude. And they're like, yeah, we need you to destroy the entire Delta Corporation. Intentionally falling down the stairs and knocking myself out. It's exactly how the game is. Without exaggeration, that's exactly how the game is. That actually does sound pretty cool, man. If you had to watch a movie and the two choices were Carrot Head or Rob Schneider movie, what would you pick? Oh yeah, that's intentionally falling down the stairs. To be fair, totally a US move, yeah. George says, we've seen a lot of side view action games for the NES. While this one certainly doesn't offer anything new, it should appeal to fans of the genre. Congratulations on saying fucking nothing. I swear to God, this is the hole that they always crawl into when I guess the deadline is looming and they're just like, well, we didn't play Power Blade 2. What do we say about it? It's got good play control, good graphics. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just outlined the story for you, right? Like, we all heard that, right? Rob says it's got good play control, good graphics, and a solid story. What else do you need? He had to stretch "it's good" to 2 sentences. I mean, no. This is not okay. I'm not okay with this. It's not a good game is the problem. Power Blade 2 is not good. It is horribly balanced. Like, the platforming is not well designed. The enemies are in really obnoxious places. It's hard in a really unfun way. The play control is fine. The graphics are good. He's right about that. Solid story is just, I mean, this explains a lot about his own writing style, if this is what he thinks. Jesus Christ, man. So not only is Rob scraping the bottom of the barrel for something, anything to say, he's also dead wrong about it. Rob has real Rob Schneider energy. Oh my God. Oh man. Let's just move on. Spider-Man Return of the Sinister Six. The Amazing Spider-Man swings in the NES in a big way with 6-stage battle against a group of his most... Okay, I have to say this right now. If they are positive on this game, they are beyond all hope. They will have descended to a new level of idiocy that I didn't think was actually allowed in publications at this time. Like, absolutely illegal levels of stupidity. Join the web slinger as he takes on members of the Sinister Six before they can mount a plan to take over the world. Electro, the Sandman, Mysterio, Hobgoblin, the Vulture, and Dr. Octopus are featured. George says, it's great to see Spider-Man finally make it to the NES. The graphics are good, and the villains are great, but play control, a little rough. A little rough. Rob says you can release what looks like a perfect punch and end up swinging right past your enemy. That gets kind of frustrating, but otherwise it's a fun game. I mean... I have enough brain rot that as soon as you said Electro, my brain finishes Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, and Pidgey. Alright, so George is dumb as a box of rocks, as it turns out. Were people contractually allowed to say bad things about Nintendo games back then? Yeah. At this point, I'm not sure. Okay. Even if they weren't, they definitely had ways of indicating that they weren't hot on a game. Even if they weren't allowed to really shit on a game, which they absolutely were in the first couple months of this now playing feature. Even if their editor barred them from just like shitting all over a game, they had ways to make it clear that they were not happy with it. George is basically positive on this game, which means he is beyond all hope. Rob is actually a bit critical of it, more so than George at least, but does sound like he's generally positive on it too. So I mean, really, what did we expect? I'm not here for nuanced opinions. I'm here for these two jackasses to just be as wrong as any human being has ever been in their lives, and this is a new low as far as I'm concerned. Never heard the Poke Rap? I have not, I don't think. Miyamoto-san would shoot them. LJN would outsource an assassin. Are you kidding? That'd be too expensive for them. They didn't even have staff to make games, let alone make their absolutely unreasonable requests for deadlines. Yep. LJN was probably just like, shit out another one, it's fine. WWF WrestleMania Steel Cage Challenge. 10 WWF stars, including Hulk Hogan, Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Mountie. There was a Mountie? And The Undertaker fight for the WWF Championship belt in their latest NES offering. You can pummel your opponents on traditional mat or climb into the steel cage for a fight to the finish. I'd say it'd be a good assassin. Top WWF star, the Mountie. George says, while this game does have a new lineup of wrestlers and the steel cage, it's not much different than the WWF games that have already been released. Rob says, I like the idea of the steel cage, but it alone is not enough to make this game exciting. Okay. That's probably, I don't know. I didn't play WWF WrestleMania Steel Cage Challenge. I have to assume that's actually pretty accurate. Draydon, I will file that away for later, I think. Weird Al did a polka song for the Pokemon 2000 movie. Okay. Latest NES WrestleMania game features the standard mat and a steel cage. Alright, so that's the NES games. Well, that's the NES games that they covered with actual features. There may be more over on the chart. But for now, we're on to the Game Boy games. We're on to, okay. Bionic Commando, to me, is kind of like the opposite of Spider-Man. If they're not positive on this game, I'm gonna have some serious concerns here. Be a fucking punk tier. Members of the Doraize army have kidnapped Agent Super Joe. As Rad Spencer, it's your job to infiltrate Doraize territory. I keep thinking it's trying to say like Doraemon or something. Find Joe before he gives away too many secrets. George says Bionic Commando for Game Boy is nearly identical to the NES Classic. No, it isn't. And that's good news. The futuristic adventure has unique play control. Instead of being able to jump, your character can only run and swing on his bionic arm, but don't let that put you off. The arm is very versatile and easy to get to. So, George is just a basic breakdown of the game. I think he kind of oversells the similarities to the NES version, which to me says that he didn't get very far in it. He probably played the first two levels of it and was like, "Oh, it's the same game," not realizing that the later levels are pretty heavily remixed. Wait, what? So, okay, so trade on. Bionic Commando is an NES classic. The NES version is definitely one of the more notable titles on the NES. For the longest time, I didn't know that Bionic Commando was a Game Boy game. I did not realize there was a Game Boy port of Bionic Commando, which is structured similarly to the original game, but the levels themselves are a bit remixed. Checked it, already had on my list. Forgot there was an NES version. It happens. It happens. My brain just mixed the two and said, yeah, Game Boy, that's it. So, George is giving information about this game, which for something as unique as Bionic Commando, I think is actually valuable. Maybe not as... In a vacuum, it's more valuable because, I mean, people are holding Nintendo Power. They've already got a breakdown of all the mechanics and levels and stuff of Bionic Commando. But this is all right. This is all right. And Rob says it's a top-notch action game. Well, brevity is the soul of wit, I suppose. It is really good. Game Boy Bionic Commando is really good. I would even say there is a case for it being better than the NES one. Rob's response is like 5 words, but for once they're not completely fucking wrong. Every word he just said is not wrong. And that's, you know, that's progress for Rob. That's getting somewhere for him. The Mountie was a heel. A-cab. On to Double Dragon 3. Okay. I don't want to devote any more brain space to Double Dragon 3. I want to close this chapter of my life. I want to move on from this. And some people are not gonna let that happen. Get set for more martial arts action on Game Boy. The Lee brothers are in search of the famed Rosetta Stones. When they use the power of these priceless gems, they'll be able to beat even the toughest opponents. Whatever. No, I know, Manic. It's I live here now. This is where I am. Suffering would be legendary even in hell. I'd actually like the dynamic they'd have if George is overly wordy like he already is, and Rob just said like 3 words max. That would actually be a pretty good bit, honestly. Manic's right. We love you too much, Otto, to let you go without playing your favorite game. George says the stages of the game are short. Expert players can complete the adventure too quickly. No, George. No, they can't. Because the game is ass. This game is ass on toast. No, George. No. Rob says it's not a bad game. All right, well, he's already fucking wrong as hell. This is already about as bad as Rob can get here. It's not a bad game, but there's really nothing new here. There is, though! There is an entirely new depth of terribleness, of failure, of just garbage game design. That's new! That is absolutely new. George, wrong. How is this possible? Rosetta Stones are priceless jewels that let you punch people good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think that's actually accurate. I also think the characters are small and their movement seems limited. If you want good side view action for Game Boy, my pick this issue would be Bionic Commando. Let me put a bag of pretzels in a Diamond member's welcome bag. An open, half-empty bag of pretzels? That's fucked up. Just imagining them in the office playing in silence on a couch. They struggle to pass the first stage in every game they try. I know, Trade-On. God, they write like they're just garbage at video games. Like, they have no idea what's happening. I mean, we found It was months ago, but there was a Game Boy puzzle game. I think it was Rob. Was it Rob or was it George? One of them just could not fucking figure out how to play it. They were like, I don't know what to do. This game is confusing. This game is bad. And the other one was just like, dude, you just have to do X. And we played it. And there was nothing confusing about that game. Absolutely fucking nothing. It was so basic. To be fair. 93% of the way Draken to cough cough, I mean Dragon View. Impressive. Impressive. In fairness, how far would you be willing to go in Double Dragon 3 Game Boy? I will give you that. If somebody put a gun to my head and told me to review Double Dragon 3, I'd play it for like 5 minutes and then just make bullshit up about it. Community challenge 95% complete. Holy shit, chat. I don't suppose 285,000 dragon coins. Damn. Y'all are gonna have this done tomorrow, I think. Double Draken 3. I wonder if George and Rob are the reason why I switched my Nintendo subscription to EGM. They were not popular. People fucking hated George and Rob. Like, Nintendo Power didn't even hide it. At some point, I can't remember if we're past it or not, but they were pretty open about how negative people were on George and Rob. Like, I think they straight up say it was like our most complained about feature we've ever done in the magazine. Might get it done tonight. You need, what, 6 more people? I think six folks that haven't contributed yet, I think could push it over the top. TLDR, I finished grad school this December, and towards the end I had an assignment that asked me to write 15-page paper single space. I made about 6 pages and call it a day. That's what I did in my review of Double Dragon. I remember that. I was an English major, and man, there were absolutely some papers where I was just like, I have said all that I can possibly say. George and Rob are what happens when the Always Sunny gang get to do it. The gang reviews Double Dragon 3. Oh my god. What is the Dragon View challenge? When we raise enough dragon coins, I have to do a full playthrough of Dragon View. Helvi, we do this thing, it's a little complicated. But we do this thing on the channel called Doom Streams, where people use a secret currency that I'm not allowed to talk about to request a game that I wouldn't normally play. Usually something bad. The original concept was that it was a way to get me to play really bad games that chat thought would be funny to make me suffer through. So the first part is use a secret currency to request the game, and then the second part is for the community to raise just a ridiculous amount of coins for it. I thought it had something to do with the game Doom. Oh, if only. I would be so thankful if that was the case. But yeah, once the challenge is met, I will do a full playthrough of whatever the game. Y'all could do a Doom stream of Doom 3. You could absolutely do that. Bet Osh would like to throw eggs at Double Dragon 3. I bet you're right. The first Doom stream we ever did was Faria on the NES, and that ended up being like the platonic ideal of a Doom stream, because it was a bad game. It was absolutely a bad game, but it was bad in a really entertaining and manageable way, and it wasn't too long either. The second Doom stream we did was Cadence of Hyrule, which was not a bad game. It actually was a really good game, but people really wanted me to play it. Technically, you can use Doom streams like that, but I think Dragon View is going to fall somewhere in the middle. Faria was a fantastic... It was. I think we all enjoyed the Faria streams way more than anyone expected us to. Faria was unbridled what the fuck, and I loved it. I still, like, I will never in my life be able to get over the fact that spoiled gas station sushi was a plot point. Like, holy fucking shit. I still can't believe that happened. I can't believe that was on the NES. You'll be killed. You'll be killed by 398% fewer floating panther heads shooting lightning bolts in Dragon View. I mean, I'm already excited about that. If anything like the first one, Draken 2 will be significantly worse than Faria. That's the thing, man. Everybody's telling me that Draken 2 is actually decent. Like, it's not garbage like Draken is. So, well, we're gonna find out. I mean, there's no escaping it now, for sure. All right, speaking of no escape, Roger Clemens MVP Baseball. Following success on the NES, Roger Clemens MVP Baseball has made its way to the compact video game system. This 1 or 2 player game features on-the-field viewpoints which change to follow the ball. George says since the action is shown with several different angles, it can be confusing to figure out what's happening in crucial moments, but after a few innings, it feels more natural. Rob says it's a fun game and a good addition to the relatively small Game Boy baseball library. Okay, whatever. It's really hard for me to summon any kind of care about ball games, so whatever. Tom and Jerry. Jerry the mouse attempts to squeak by Tom the cat in this fast-paced 10-stager from High Tech. While it's similar in style to their NES Adventure, the stages and special items for this Game Boy Thriller are all new. I would honestly hesitate to say it's similar to the NES Adventure. The structure is really quite different. Like, the NES levels are entirely non-linear. Or they're just extremely maze-like and twisting. Whereas the Game Boy levels are much more conventional platformer. Oh yeah, bot is down, sorry. Yeah, I had a system crash while I was setting up the stream tonight, and the bot was a casualty. Levels of what game? Tom and Jerry. Game Boy Tom and Jerry is a very conventional platformer. NES Tom and Jerry has much more maze-like levels. Like, the levels are totally different between the two, to the point where I feel like it's kind of doing a disservice to even compare the two. Yes, don't forget that for community challenges, each individual person can only contribute 2,000 Dragon Coins per stream. That's not something that's up to me. That Twitch decided that was the way it was going to work, and honestly, I like that. I'm glad of it. It means that just 1 or 2 insanely rich people cannot just finish the challenge instantly. It means that it actually must be a community collection. I have Tom and Jerry for the Game Boy Color. I don't know if it's a remake of an older Game Boy game that refused to work on standard Game Boy and has a special cartridge design. I suppose we'll get to Tom and Jerry on the GBC eventually, and then we can compare and contrast. George says, I think this is the first small character in a big world game for Game Boy. What? Oh, I get what he's saying. Small character, oversized levels. It's a pretty typical side scroller, but still a lot of fun. Okay. Rob says High Tech scored big with me on their Game Boy version of the Hunt for Red October because the second player could control the opposition. I think it would have been cool if that same idea was used in the same game. Okay. I think this reveals a lot about Rob's character. I think Rob is at his heart an idea guy. I think Rob got into the video game industry as an idea guy. And I think we're seeing the payoff to that every time we read a George and Rob feature. He basically says nothing about Tom and Jerry. He just says, wouldn't it be cool if you could do like a Tom versus Jerry mode? Good for you, Rob. Good for you. I'm sure someday someone will be very invested in your ideas and pay you lots of money to think of big ideas that they will then turn into video games for you. Dude, the part of the Ascent in the dance club was an awesome setup for a fight. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. The Ascent has some really great set pieces in it. Chat says the same thing about Tom and Jerry during the NES run. They did. Also, chat is not paid to write review copy in fucking Nintendo Power. The stakes are different. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. It's a good idea. That's genuinely a good idea. That's also not what fucking Rob is here for. We are great as Rob. Chat, did you hear that? Chat, Grunt Fodder just compared you all to Rob. Are you gonna let that stand? Remember to drink lots of water because you're inside a swampy bog and water shortage would affect the local population? I would, but I had to finish my Merlot first. Oh my god! Oh, of course I do that the moment somebody is like, sounds like your cough has gotten better. What's up, Cheese Toast? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, if you only have 2 sentences for your review, those aren't the pertinent ones. Yeah, absolutely. Banned by George and Rob Ayers. You've been canceled by the George and Rob crowd. George Costanza is a better George. Looked it up and holy shit, the game I had literally is just the 1992 game, but released in color and in 1999 as a GBC exclusive for some ungodly reason. Also, the box for the GBC version has the hit class. Amazing. Merlot is only, what, 14% alcohol? Got an easy 85% water there. True. Very true. All right, track and field. The summer games may be over. You can relive your favorite events with the Game Boy translation of this arcade and NES classic. Even Nintendo Power is kind of done with this one. George says, I've always liked the various versions of this track and field exercise. It moves from event to event at a good pace. Rob says, the best thing about this game is variety. It has 11 events and they're all great. Okay, whatever. Nobody cares. No, I don't care enough to rant about this. I don't care enough to pick this apart. It's fucking track and field. Rob and George released dog shit review, asked to leave Nintendo Power. The hit classic. The hit classic! Oh my god. You tell him, Majesco Sales. You give him what for? Alright, chat. Alright, chat. It's only been 2 hours, but we're finally gonna turn the page. It only took us 2 hours to get through 2 pages of George and Rob. Are you ready? Chat, are you ready for what lies on the next 2 pages? I'm not sure you are. I think you may need to buttress yourselves, chat. Buttress your feelings against the back half of George and Rob. And I suppose it did only take us 1 hour because I was just talking for the first hour. My pants are off. I can't get any more ready. All right. Dave Thulu apparently has a much greater commitment to George and Rob than I do. I'd say buttress. No, Fury, how did you lose your Fallout saves? No, what happened? Oh no, that's heartbreaking. My brain is trying to save me by insisting it's time to sleep. But what if there's some Super Nintendo game on the next page that wasn't featured in the magazine that you really want to request? There's so much potential here. You've made it this far. And the charts on the next page too. That's everything. It's the last gasp for this issue, chat. It's the last chance to request something to be played tonight. Which, yeah, I guess we are actually gonna play some video games at some point tonight. I guess? I don't know. Anyway, I'm turning the page now. Whee! Amazing tennis! Cut my life in 2 pieces. This is my lost Robin George. Yeah, we can play an hour of video games. Actually, it's not even be that. All right, what do we? Oh God. Oh God, this is a seriously mixed bag here. Oh, this is a horribly mixed bag. There's some really cool looking shit on here, and there's some really dog shit looking shit on here. Oh boy. Oddish, I am not gonna request Bart's Nightmare. Okay. Even I have limits. Don't worry, I'm sure somebody else is going to. I'm just waiting for it. I know Eva's still lurking around here somewhere. Naren's got you. Oh Christ. Okay. You know what's interesting? They featured Out of This World in this. Ooh, nice. They featured Out of This World in this issue, and then they didn't even cover it in depth. They picked Amazing Tennis, Axlay, Bart's Nightmare, King of the Monsters, RoboCop 3, Super Double Dragon. I'm not actually going to because I'm not hanging around. It's late and I'm tired. Have fun. Totally understand, Aaron. Have a good one. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for lasting this long. Axlay is worth it. That's true. All right, let's run through these real quick so we actually have time to play some video games. Amazing Tennis. The viewpoint comes down to court level for fast-paced tennis action and Amazing Tennis from Absolute. You can serve up a drop shot, return with a soft slice, lob the ball, the back line, or send it reeling with topspin. I barely understood any of that. 15 computer control components challenge you to matches on grass, clay, and hard courts. George says, I like the big characters. He likes them big, chat. And the smooth animation of this game. The digitized voice of the scorekeeper and excellent sound effects also add a sense of realism. The players move very realistically and the low viewpoint pulls you into the action, but I find it tricky to control players accurately on the far side of the court. Again, I don't care about ball sports. I don't give a shit. I don't even care enough to rib Rob and George on this one. Axlay. I have a personal investment in this one. So we might get a little heated here, chat. I'm warning you up front. The Illis solar system is under attack by ships from the Dark Empire. It's really called the Dark Empire? I missed that. It's up to you to pilot the Axlay fighter through 6 alien-filled stages and thwart the Dark Empire's plans for domination. The action takes place with head-on and side-scrolling views, and there are 3 difficulty settings to challenge players of different skill levels. Okay. All right. George says, the graphics for the space shooter are fantastic. There are a lot of great backgrounds and dozens of cool alien ships. My only complaint is that the head-on view does take some getting used to. I spent a lot of time at the beginning of the game running into obstacles. This is fine. This is fine. I'm actually okay with this. This is of all the drivel George has spouted tonight, this is maybe the one I agree with the most. I'm not gonna hand it to him. But I do believe this is accurate. The head-on view does definitely take some getting used to because it's not straight up vertical scrolling. It's actually rolling towards you. So stuff further away is moving slower than stuff closer to you, and that is really disorienting. And he does call out the graphics is fantastic, and they are. So Rob says, while I'm getting a little tired of space shooters, the new perspective in this game is cool and the digitized voices are very good. Arms installation is complete. Good luck. I'm just okay. This could have been so much worse. This absolutely could have been so much worse. I am only thank you, R. Dominic. I am only irritated at the reminder that Rob tends to poo-poo shooters just because he feels like there's too many of them. I am immediately reminded that he said, like, this game doesn't need to exist because there's already too many shooters or whatnot. I guess Axlay gets a pass because of the unique variations in the stages. But just even being reminded that Rob has that idiot notion in his head is enough to piss me off a bit. I need to hear the Bart's Nightmare review. Strap yourself in, Tradon. We're jumping right into it. Bart's Nightmare. Bart Simpson has fallen asleep while doing his homework. You've got to guide him through 6 surreal stages and help him gather up the pages which have blown out the window and scattered in the wind. A host of Simpsons characters play a part in this dream world, including Itchy and Scratchy, Bartman, and nightmare versions of Marge and Homer. George says, the characters and situations in this adventure are very inventive. I like all of the things that Bart can do, but find him sometimes difficult to control. Rob says, this game took me by surprise. Oh, no. Oh, no. This game took me by surprise. It has a lot of variety along with some great characters and fun ideas. Actually, no, I'm looking over at the power chart right now. I'm looking at Bart's Nightmare. They gave it a 4.2 for graphics and sound, and they gave it a 4.2 for theme and fun. They gave it a relatively low mark, a 3.1 for play control. They gave it a 3.5 for challenge. Zero chance either of them played it. I don't know any other way to explain it. I genuinely don't know any other way to explain the reaction to it. They watched half an episode of The Simpsons instead of playing it. That game is dog shit. That game, I will give you graphics. That's it. That's all you get from me. Yeah, the graphics are pretty cool. Everything else in that game is absolute irredeemable trash. Like, holy fuck. I wouldn't even give you graphics on that. Fair. Fair. I'm not gonna argue. Makes you feel any better. I don't think parents are reading George and Rob for pro advice over what to buy for their child. True, but I mean, the very possibility of exposing impressionable young children to this should have been a crime. This should have been illegal. I mean, this is just The only Super NES games that have a higher rating for theme and fun than Bart's Nightmare in this issue are Out of This World and Super Mario Kart. Although, I mean, given the competition, I guess that kind of makes sense, because it's The Simpsons. Alright. Super Double Dragon bad. It got worse scores than Bart's Nightmare. Guess we're gonna find out. It has been requested, so we gotta give it a try. But let's read on to that, shall we? King of the Monsters, journey in the near future for a one-on-one bout with super monsters against a backdrop of 8 crowded cities. 1 or 2 players can choose from 4 huge crushers: Astro Guy, Gion, Rocky, and Beatlemania. Monsters earn bonus points for destroying the building around them. George says, well, there's no denying that it's a ton of fun to fight giant monsters and crush cities under your feet. King of Monsters doesn't compare to Street Fighter 2 as a one-on-one fighting game. Street Fighter 2 has more and bigger characters and a lot more fighting moves. All right. I'm going to withhold judgment on this one until I play it, because I need to know just how close this strays to a more conventional fighting game like Street Fighter 2. Rob says King of the Monsters has some pretty tough competition the way of Street Fighter 2, and I don't think it lives up to the standards. Yeah, okay, I gotta try this for myself. Because I have never played this game. I don't actually know anything about it. I'm not willing to weigh in on this without trying it first. Tell you right now, it's completely different. Manic saying it's completely different. This is the Godzilla game that didn't come over. I guess we'll find out. It's not like Street Fighter 2 is not supposed to be. I mean, I will, in every situation, even to my own detriment, trust you all over the likes of George and Rob. But I want to see for myself. I also get on the Neo Geo, and that version fucking bangs. Does it really? Okay, cool. The Neo Geo was a neat system. It's just a shame it was so expensive for what it was. RoboCop 3. He's part man, part machine, and now he's making his debut on the Super NES. RoboCop pounds through a dangerous mission over the splatterpunks of New Detroit in a high-caliber adventure from Ocean. Your mission is to blast through the city streets with as much firepower as you can muster and to look for a way to stop the notorious Kanemitsu Corporation from taking over the city. Were Japanese people the bad guys in RoboCop 3? I've never seen RoboCop 3. George says the graphics and action are great in this game, but I think even the best players will have a difficult time completing the very tough advanced stages, like the first one. Rob says the most impressive aspects of the game for me are the graphics and music. They're both very appropriate for the RoboCop theme. So they're saying this one's too hard. I wish I had never seen RoboCop 3. I think I saw part of it once, but I remember nothing about it. He fought a bunch of Japanese androids. Okay. All right, well, I guess we'll see for ourselves. All right, this is it. This is it. RoboCop 3 sucks shit. Movie Peter Weller did instead of RoboCop 3 Naked Lunch is a better RoboCop movie. King Monsters is a beloved SNK game, but more of a casual 1v1 game than a fighter in the vein of Street Fighter. Okay. We shall see. All right, the last of Rob and George's idiot words for the issue. Oh, drink it in, chat. We're almost there. And it's about Super Double Dragon, which I have no personal investment in. At least not yet. We are going to play it. For their Super NES debut, Bimmy and Jimmy Lee are returning to plots of the past. It seems the Black Shadow Warriors and Billy's girlfriend Marion have both returned so the Lee's brothers can defeat one and save the other. Oh yeah, Marion was dead in Double Dragon 3, wasn't she? The settings for the 7-mission martial arts adventure include the streets of Las Vegas and the span of the Golden Gate Bridge. George says the graphics and variety of moves make this game a lot of fun to play. Okay, whatever. Rob actually has quite a bit to say about this one. In my mind, the Double Dragon games haven't changed much, nor do they vary from other street fighting games. Rob just thinks every game in a given genre is exactly the same. Like, how do you fucking get to this point in your life? Like, how do you manage to be this wrong about things? All space shooters are the same. All beat-em-ups are the same. All fighting games are the same. All platformers are the same. Like, do you just actively reject critical thinking at this point? Every fighting game is the same. Honestly, I really want to see how the SNES version of King of the Monsters plays. It looks like it's really cheap and I'd love to pick it up. All Call of Duty's to say, oh wait. Die Hard 2 is the same as Die Hard. Why didn't they try harder? All video games are exactly the same if you don't play them. Yeah, Rob is totally the we've got X at home guy. Yeah, he absolutely is. One thing I think is unique with this game is every battle is a real challenge, even fights with the low-level goons. You can't just plow through any of the enemy. What? I think the thing that's unique about this beat 'em up is that it's hard. What? I don't know about you. I love the Genesis version of King of the Monsters. My little Billy wants a video console game system. Give me a Sega Nintendo. All right, chat. Last chance to request stuff from this issue. I'm gonna do you a solid. I'm gonna let you know what's already been requested that we're gonna be playing. Oh, you never saw the disclaimer before? It's on every issue. And after the first month or two, it got bigger. It got bigger and more obvious. So let me read you off what's been requested already, and then I'll read you the chart, and this will be your last chance to request something. We are going to be playing Super Double Dragon, Legend of the Ghost Lion, Double Dragon 3 for the Game Boy, God damn you, Overlord, Tom and Jerry, Axlay, King of the Monsters. Yeah, that about covers it. I appear to have been spared Bart's Nightmare for the time being. All right, so this issue on the NES, we had Adventure Island 3, The Legend of the Ghost Lion, Overlord, Power Blade 2, Spider-Man, and WWF WrestleMania Steel Cage. So they actually talked about all 6 of the NES games that came out this time. My wife is still shopping for One Piece cards. Oh. On the Game Boy, we had Bionic Commando, Double Dragon 3, Roger Clemens MVV Baseball, Tom and Jerry Track and Field, World Ice Hockey. The only one they didn't talk about was World Ice Hockey here. But I don't think anybody actually cares about hockey enough here to request that. On the Super NES, Amazing Tennis, Axlay, Bart's Nightmare, King of the Monsters, Out of This World. I can't believe they didn't talk about Out of This World. RoboCop 3, Super Double Dragon, Super Mario Kart. They didn't talk about Super Mario. Wait, did they talk about Super Mario Kart on a different one? They might. I don't. No, they didn't talk about it last issue because we would have played it. Maybe they talked about it in the next one? Or maybe they just fucking ignored it? I don't know. Weird. Super Play Action Football and TKO Super Championship Boxing. So other than the obvious ones, Out of This World, Mario Kart, they just skipped some sports games or something. I know, Out of This World really does deserve some discussion. It is like the most unique game in this entire issue. It's really, well, it's not that weird to me that they skipped it because they're fucking morons. But somebody in editorial should have been like, you really need to talk about Out of This World. I actually told you guys before I have a Tandy VIS, which my dad picked up for me when I asked him for an N64. Just so you know, the Tandy VIS was sold exclusively through Radio Shack catalog and cost the equivalent of $700. Holy shit, it's primarily an edutainment system. Huh. We're getting close to Battle Maniacs? We are. We are. I think it's only a couple issues before we hit Battletoads and Battle Maniacs. I had to suffer through that movie. You have to play the game. Hey, look, as long as you're not requesting Bart's Nightmare, we're cool. I'm actually morbidly curious about RoboCop 3 myself. In fact, I think there's an NES and an SNES version of RoboCop 3. And I remember reading the feature, I remember reading the NES feature for RoboCop 3, and I think we maybe played it. I think we've maybe already gotten past it. The Super NES one's totally unknown to me. The NES version is a prototype? That would make more sense. All right, let's do this. Let's do the damn thing. We're gonna start on Super Nintendo, because that's where the more interesting stuff I want to play is. Let's make this happen, chat. Video games ahoy! It only, oh fuck, hang on a sec. All this and you play games? I know, it's the total package here, as long as you can last 2+ hours for the video game part. Thing is, chat, I don't have enough plugs for all the shit I do. During the workday, I have to unplug something to plug in my work laptop, and it's usually the Super Nintendo that gets left out, and I totally forgot to plug it back in. According to Wikipedia, the joke was that VIS stood for virtually impossible to sell. It had Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective. That's cool. All right, we are going to start with Super Double Dragon, because that was actually requested 2 months ago. You know what? You can have that one back. I don't want to bilk that many coins from you, 2-hit. Super Double Dragon. All right, music. Wow. Here's something that's coming up in the future, chat. This is from the Super Nintendo version of J.R.R. Tolkien's The Lord of the Rings Volume 1 from Interplay. First action-adventure RPG with multiplayer real-time combat. I think I remember this showing up in Nintendo Power. Total sales figures for the VIS. 11,000? Holy fuck. That's bad. That's not good. Oh shit, I have to hang on. Imagine how I felt to use the VS was big, maybe bigger than the OG Xbox One, and the controller for it was a weird SNES knockoff that was infrared only. Holy shit. Speaking of Double Dragon, apparently a company is making a new Battletoads meets Double Dragons game. That's cool. I mean, beat 'em ups have had something of a renaissance in the last year or two. The River City Girls, the return of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Shredder's Revenge, and the TMNT collection. So yeah, it's the right time for it. It's a 286 running a mutant version of Windows 3.1. Wow. All right. Yeah, probably thanks to Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4 was big. Sound effects are weak. Ow, fucking... What the shit? Okay. Bimmy! Okay, there's a... Oh my... What are these controls? Aha! Oh god. Look at their grenade at me! Fuck! Oh, Lord have mercy. Ugh! So there's a block button, a jump button, a punch button, and a kick button. And it seems like if you just try mashing one, you're gonna get your ass kicked. Oh. Oh, God. Ah! You punched me in the ankle when I jumped. There we go. I like the animations in this, honestly. Oh shit, he rolled and knocked into the sword guy. That's pretty cool. Dude, I like that guy's, like, action stance. Ow, fuck. Ah, shit. I should have finished that guy. Apart from the slowdown, this looks okay. This actually, this seems like a pretty solid beat 'em up. I will say, Rob and George are right. The combat is a little more complicated than most beat 'em ups, especially at the time. You really gotta vary up your tactics. You can't just kind of like walk into these guys and mash. They will fuck you up. Oh, sweet. He looks like he's swinging around sausage links. I mean, it's no Street Fighter 2. Okay, now I can just mash. This is great. This is great. Let me keep these for the rest of the game, please. They took my. I guess it's a nunchuck-free casino. Ah, shit. Ow! What the? That kick is coming out so fast. Like, I feel like I'm getting hit by things that aren't being properly animated. He's just totally going in between my own animation frames. That's fantastic. Sounds like Alex Jones. That, okay. I don't like the forced screen scrolling. Okay, that's cool. That's actually a pretty great animation. I do not like this. Dude, like, they keep dragging enemies off the screen that are behind me, and then I can't fucking see them when they, like, jump kick me. I don't like the scrolling. That's pretty great, though. I do like that. Tatsumaki! Oh shit, look at this! Oh, this is a cool stage. This is gonna break, isn't it? Alright, I'm just gonna reach through it. Hey, what up? I guess it's already broke. No! My stick! Get the fuck out of my elevator, dickhead. You jumped into it, you can be knocked out of it. Apparently not. Wow, dude. Can I be knocked out of it? You fucking blocked my stick. Dude really needs to just go out of the elevator. That's why no one ever makes eye contact on an elevator. We got the Weeb Patrol after us. With their Naruto headbands. No worries, Stradon. This is really interesting stuff. I didn't know anything about the VIS. Whee! What's that guy holding? It looks like a knife. Yeah, it's a knife. It just looks like it's made of crystal or something. Yeah! Get fucked. Oh, yeah, get fucked. Oh! I almost got sorted. Oh, when they block, it's really scary. Ah! Sword! Sword to my ass! Oh, I got sword stunned. That guy's a can I have his boomerang? I want his boomerang. Bleh. Bleh. No, he got rid of his boomerang. He heard me. He heard me coveting his boomerang and just let it go away. At least the baddies are multicultural. What is the Black Shadow Gang anyway? Does anybody know the deep lore of Double Dragon? I will accept deep lore from the motion picture. Okay, boomerang. Got rid of that boomerang out of spite. What an asshole, man. No, more sorting. He heard me wrong. I said I wanted no more sorting, but he heard no, more sorting. Yeah. Oh, it hurt. Hurt so bad. Ha. Ha. Blech. Yeah, I got it on the other side of it. Sweet. It's like Gangland Future World and has elements of mysticism in it. Ow, no. Oh. Empty jump was a bad idea. I'm gonna go bleh and fall into bed. All right, Dominic. Thanks for sticking with us this long. Oh, this guy's new. He walks with purpose. Oh, dude, he tried to spinning. No, not spinning bird. He tried to Tatsumaki us. Spinning bird kick is upside down. Seems really important to avoid being surrounded. Yes, they will fuck you up if you get surrounded. They sometimes will wait patiently for you to finish beating up their friend. Oh yeah, that guy was coming after us. Tunes are pretty banging. Soundtrack seems nice. Not like super high impact or anything, but it works. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh god. I like this guy's stances. I do like the characters in this. Like the graphics overall, I feel like are really good. I don't like the scrolling. Scrolling's probably my biggest complaint about this game. Just because it honestly seems pretty aggressive about taking enemies you need to see out of view. And that's bad. That's a bad thing. Okay, so apparently that was the boss. We're on mission 2 now. We're at the airport? Are you allowed to just street fight at the airport? I guess this was the 90s. I actually remember a time when I was a kid and I would fly with my mom down to Florida to visit my grandfather, and my dad was allowed to walk all the way to the boarding gate to the airplane. Like I do remember the days before airport security wouldn't even like had the big checkpoints. The receptionists are just vibing and watching. What the hell else would you do if you saw one dude just like go and sick house on an entire gang of guys, one of which is dual wielding cutlasses? Holy shit, okay. These guys have some pretty sick tatsus, if we're being real for a second here. Man, why didn't they compare this game to Street Fighter 2? The similarities are apparent. I'll be honest, I checked to see if I was at Waffle House. One beat 'em up I recommend is Jitsu Squad. What is Jitsu Squad on? Is it an SNES beat 'em up? Those cutlasses are scimitars. I believe they are cutlasses. I don't think they're quite curved enough to be scimitars. I love the Billy recolor as an enemy. Whoa, the music just went off. Oh shit, I grabbed him. Okay, that was a pretty sweet grab. They get credit for that. Oh, they're champion. Sword to the ass. Nowadays, they don't even let you bring your dual cutlasses in your carry-on bag. All right, I'll give this one continue. This is actually pretty fun. I like that it's not as simple as just running up to dudes and mashing the buttons. And like the controls, now that I understand what all the buttons do, because they're laid out weirdly. Like X is jump, and B, I think, is block, which admittedly I haven't been using. Once I got used to that, like I really appreciate that the controls let me do exactly what I want to do. If I know there's double tap dash, there is not, no. Yeah, there's quite a few different combinations, and I like that. Does jump and block do anything? That's a good question. It seems like every button in midair just makes you do a flying kick. Punch, kick, block, they all do the same thing. Misread ATI America is anti-America. Anti-America Airlines. Well, what else would these guys fly? Oh shit, can you actually... No, I want to jump into the foreground. Fuck! It seems like I can't do that, but they can do that. By the way, top buttons do nothing. Down and attack in the air does a dive kick? Oh, it does. Look at that. Nice. Thank you, 2-hit. If anybody would know that, it's 2-hit. Oh, I hope that blows that other guy up. Oh, I really want that to blow the other guy up. Shit. Ow, fuck! Okay, that was sweet. I like that. I like that you can do that. Just mix it up on both sides. It's honestly, I feel like it's not that common for beat 'em ups to give you like a decent option when getting surrounded that's not some like high cost special move. Oh shit, I jumped into it. Oh, that killed me, damn. Game deserves more credit than they gave it. I agree. Well, I mean, Rob was never gonna give it the credit it deserved because it's another Double Dragon game. But this is fun. This is fun, and it plays significantly different from other Double Dragon games too. Oh fuck! Did you see that? You can grab a dude by the head, kick the other dude behind you, and then go back to like just beating the shit out of that guy. Dude, this game is great. Bleh. Robert farted in a tin can and nobody know the difference. Yeah, it's some legit impressive combos. I'm liking this. Does play differently as and doesn't really play like a Double Dragon game, so Rob is talking out of his ass. He certainly does. And both you and your opponents can stagger each other to set up big finisher hits, which is cool. Oh shit, you can punch the grenades back. Oh, I was really hoping they would land on that too. But I guess they can't be hurt by their own grenades. I wonder if I'm missing something where I could jump over the railing too. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to dive kick him. Oh. Okay. Oh, I almost had that. That's fun though. Like that is actually, I can't think of any other situation in a fighting game where being surrounded by dudes was actually fun. Oh wow, you can actually, wait, you can jump on that? Like I kind of, oh shit, you can counter out of that. Dude, that's really cool. Okay, there's gotta be a way that you can jump over that. Because it spawned me on top of the railing. See some Double Dragon DNA in there, but there's also big Final Fight influence. Yeah, I can see that too. I can see that too. It's definitely evolved from the Double Dragon formula. We kind of staggered each other there. That was funny. You can wall jump? Did I see that right? You can! Holy fuck, you can wall jump in this. That's awesome. God, Rob and George are just the dumbest motherfuckers on earth. We Chun-Li now. Imagine short selling this game as, oh, it's another Double Dragon game. I bet only like half the moves in this game are in the book list. Probably, yeah. This definitely seems like the kind of game where they wanted people to spend some time figuring it out. I want to grab this guy so bad. Oh, God. Quick spinny kick. Oh, this is not a place where I want to be. Okay. Up. Okay. Okay, I bled that guy. As long as there's one dude. As long as there's one dude, the combat is pretty straightforward. I don't know. They got surprises sometimes, though. Sometimes they counter out of combos. Nice. Dude, we're on the tarmac. Oh, that's not good. We need the signature cyclone kick. There's probably... I love it! Dude, that's so much fun. Yeah, I'm sure there's a cyclone kick. I just don't know how to do it. Yeah, and no health pickups. Also interesting. Very, 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 very few items in this game. We've only seen nunchuck. We've seen knives, nunchucks, and staff. R charges your power bar? Oh, I saw that briefly. All right, I need to move on from this, but I'm gonna continue real quick, just because I want to see that power bar thing. If we finish this level, we'll move on. Yeah, I didn't bother holding R, so I didn't know what it did. Charging power uses bigger moves. Bud Lova, thank you so much for the follow. No, other way. Ah, shit. That was my fault. That was my fault. I threw that kick the wrong way. Oh, is it Buddha Lova? Okay. Man, these guys are not fucking around. So I guess you can just hold it while you're... Oh, there it is. Okay, so you hold it. Ah, okay. You hold it and then you get your ass kicked. I see. You hold it. If you hold down the R button as your gauge charges, you do bigger but slower attacks. Like that lets me do that backhand and a short spinning kick. Okay. Okay, and then if you let it really charge up, you can do the big spinning kick. God damn, dude. I wonder what you can do if you charge it all the way. There's an insane amount of depth to this. Yeah! Dean scream. Yeah! But... Okay, so it seems like punch or kick, if you charge it up more than halfway, is gonna do the spin. The big spinning kick. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Yep. Yep. Yeah, bed. Take care. Later, chat. Later, trade on. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for sharing all those stories. Really interesting stuff. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Ew. I feel like maybe the enemies are also getting a bit more aggressive the further I get into the game. Like there might be a sort of subtle incremental difficulty increase. I feel like they're using a greater variety of moves too. Oh, that was cool. Oh, so the besuited guy is just the boss of every area? Kind of a shame that they seem to use the same dude every time, but it's okay. They do actually fight a little bit differently. This guy's a little bit more aggressive than the last one. Slow down when you get knocked over is so weird. I think it is intentional, yeah. I don't think it's all that I don't think it's all that uncommon in beat 'em ups either. I think it's a pretty normal thing to do like a dramatic slow-mo. Oh shit. Fucking whipped me right out of that. Stuff that happens when blocking, you can grab punches and counter. Okay, well, I obviously shouldn't have tried blocking that, because he just went in. Oh, God. Hey, I got him. And apparently we're still going. Oh, shit. So yeah, I think the ultimate takeaway here is that Rob and George did this game a huge disservice, because this is actually a really, really good beat 'em up. That dude's a mid-boss. Yeah. Super Double Dragon, I am a big fan of. Beat 'em ups are kind of a tough sell for me, but this is really, really fun. That was great. So let me mark that off the list. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's try RoboCop. I'm perversely curious about RoboCop. Amazingly, this isn't even the only RoboCop game on the Super Nintendo. Boo, RoboCop, Robert Cop. It loads you directly into the options? Yes, I would like to play the video. Well, I wouldn't actually like to play the video game, but I have to play the video game. There's no... Okay. What the fuck is that? Oh, RoboCop. Oh, RoboCop. Hitting the R button makes this weird sound effect happen. Some Rob Liefeld throbbing chesticles. I have literally no idea how you destroy this thing. I can't punch it. I can't shoot it. I ever forget the gameplay, just enjoy the music. I'm not sure I can reasonably enjoy anything in this game. It is some serious garbage. Oh wait, now I have a three-way gun. I hope I have infinite of it. No, I don't. Fuck. You have 10 seconds to comply. I'm sorry, what is this? To punch that guy in his pecs just to kill him. Is it just me, Chad? Is it just me? Or does oh fuck. Does a RoboCop video game by its very nature kind of miss the point of the Alright, I'm good. Is it just me, or does a RoboCop video game by its very nature kind of miss the point of the satire inherent in the RoboCop films. King of the Monsters. Let's do King of the Monsters. Rob Schneider cop. I bet movie RoboCop would also be shitty at platforming. Oh, definitely. It's always insane to me that, like, video game RoboCop can jump. Like, he's just a giant juggernaut of a thing, you know? He's just a giant slab of metal. The idea that he can jump at all is insane. King of the Monsters. We have a lot of king shit here. King of the Monsters! Holy shit. I guess that's Beatlemania. Need to rewatch RoboCop. I think I only saw it once like a million years ago. RoboCop's a fucking trip. Original RoboCop's a great movie. RoboCop 2 is not great, but it's fun. And then I don't think I've ever seen RoboCop 3, and it sounds like I should keep it that way. Control pad, beam is Y and B, punch is, okay. Jump is X, punch is Y, Y and B. Okay, punch and kick together are B move. A is run, okay. I don't know, like, I'm finding more and more Super Nintendo games that had X as jump, and I'm not sure why. It's really weird. All right, I want to be Beatlemania. With a name like Beatlemania. Stage 1, Okayama. It's like 6 cyclones around Japan. Holy shit, that bridge. Oh, get fucked, nerd. Holy God, they bounce all over the place. Oh, you can OTG, guys? Yes. Oh, suplex. Dude, it's like the wrestling run. Oh, that's cute. Kick you while you're down, you fuck. Dude, you can like, dude, this is wrestling. Dude, this is wrestling. I love it. I'm just gonna kick your big monster dick. Oh, we're being shot at. Fuck you, boat. Now you see why it's such a classic. Yeah, dude. Throw a boat at them. Oh God. Come on. Actually, come over here. Come over here. I want to see what other buildings there are. Yes. Fuck this shit. Fuck some of that shit too. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh shit, we got helicopters. We got helichopters. Punch. This is so stupid. Can I Bimu him? Can I try Bimu? No, I think my bar's got to be charged. I think I need some pee. Oh, he could Bimu. Oh God. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Give me that pee. Oh no, I walked into him. Come to me. No, my pee. I lost my pee. Ninja Zombie, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Dude, check it out. We're playing King of the Monsters. This is great. I just ejected that guy from the ring. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to run into the... Okay, it's taking him a while to get up now. I love that. I love that exchange so much. It's so funny. Hello, Ninja Zombie, and hello, friends you hast brought. That's so cute. All right, now the real question here is, oh dude, I have a helicopter. I threw a helicopter at his dick. Fling. Okay, that had to fuck him up pretty bad. All right, do I need to Bimu? Is this like Ultraman? Do I need to Bimu him to end this? Oh shit, I missed. Is it seriously pin to win? Smack, 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 smack. Oh my god, it is dude, it is actual monster wrestling. Oh, that was a well-timed beam. I don't think so, you fuck. Oh, he's not going down. Get off me! WWE Monster Edition? Don't you fucking stomp on me! Kill your dick. Dude, come on. This is getting absurd. Ugh. Do I need to be mashing when I'm standing on him? Man, that sucks. He no-sold your move. Probably mash. Okay, we'll give that a try. This does seem like it's a mashy kind of game. Okay, he bounced off a fucking refinery. Like, come on. Shit, dude. I hate that he times that out. That really pisses me off. Come on, fucko. You know you want some. Ah, you piece of shit. Alright, I'm gonna try your fucking trick. Ha ha ha, idiot. How is he not going down? This is absurd. Like, dude. How? I do not understand. We just keep going back and forth. Timeout. Okay. The beam attack OTG, I don't believe it does. I think you have to time it so they get up into it. Ah! Continue. Okay, so I lost that one. Okay. We might give this one another try another time. I think if I'm gonna get anywhere in this, I'm gonna need to do some. That's a pretty cool game over screen. I'm gonna need to do some research in it. It is cool though. It is definitely cool. And we got the most important thing that we could get out of that, which is confirmation that George and Rob are just wrong about everything. Just fucking wrong about everything in existence. It's kind of amazing how two people can be that wrong about everything. All right, we got one more Super Nintendo game on the docket. We'll probably play 1 or 2 stages of it. Because we did just play this one last time, I think. Head Austin, this is getting late. Very fun seeing these older games I've never seen before. Hope you all have a good night. Thank you, Jada the Potato. You have a good one, too. Good to see you out tonight. Not only wrong, but wrong out loud, Nintendo Power Magazine. Yeah. Just the wrongest you could possibly be. Excellent. Oodle boop.
Arms installation is complete. Good luck.
Arms installation is complete. Good luck. Back up. I think I'd rather actually be using this. If you know what you're doing with this gun, this is a really, really helpful gun. Gamers being wrong about shit, how could that happen? How can this be? Yeah, already extremely notably different from other shmups. My only complaint about Axley is the sound effects. I feel like the sound effects could be a lot better in this. They always seem kind of weak to me. I think if this game had better sound effects, it might be like an all-time classic. Video game journalism being full of crap. Whoa, now it might be too hot for the internet. What's up, Drake Nell? Good to see you. Man, we had a time with Rob and George tonight. These fucking morons. Oh, right, missiles. I almost forgot I have missiles. And they're pretty strong. And this is a cool ass boss too. The way it descends under the cloud line and then reemerges. Like, that is a fucking cool boss. And it's not even the main boss, the main boss. Saying it's all about ethics in video game journalism? No, I'm saying it's about knowing fucking anything about what you're talking about. Even I can manage to do that sometimes. Just know something. Just don't be wrong all the time. You can be wrong some of the time. I'm wrong a lot of the time. Just don't be wrong all of the time. That really is not too much to ask. I'm not sure this game has a single unique sound in it. It is really just like Konami Sound Bank greatest hits. You are shooting turrets and planes with candy corn. That's true. That's true. Or Dr. Mario pills. Yeah, one of the above, clearly. Space Spider. I always kind of wondered what this guy was connected to, because he's got some kind of laser thing that's connecting him to something. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm out. I really have not been making good use of my missiles this whole time. Yeah, there, champ. Oh, I broke his face. Boom, there we go. Okay. That got a little dicey there. I lost 2 of my weapons, but I was able to finish him with the 3rd. I wish they varied up the Mode 7 level scrolling types though. Yeah, that would be nice too. And I'm not the biggest fan of the conventional side-scrolling levels in this. I think honestly I might have preferred if just the entire game had been like the vertical scrolling. You did not, Satellite Sun, you did not. It's the last Super Nintendo game we're playing for the night. I am gonna go late tonight. I think I'm gonna go late just to be able to do Legend of the Ghost Lion some justice. I did already play King of Monsters. I only played 1 round of it because it was really fun. I was having a really good time with it, but I couldn't figure out how to actually like finish the dude off. Like I was pinning him. I was pinning him for a good couple of minutes and he just would not stay down. So definitely not a bad game. Very, very fun, but I need to know what I'm doing in that if we're gonna play any more of it. And I'm sure it'll come back around sometime. Stepped away to reheat some leftover curry because I knew you were gonna go late. Yeah. When we get to the end of an issue, when we get to Rob and George night, it's kind of just baked in. Like I can't shut the fuck up about Rob and George. Jerp, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, buddy? How y'all doing? Playing some classic SNES shmuppin'. What's up, Oz? How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Hope y'all are fans of Axlay. It's a pretty neat game. Where are you up to tonight, jerk? Oh shit, these guys. Yeah. Oh wait, that's right. You can just go through the arms. They don't block you. Ah, fuck. I lost my got some bombs on this. I just want streamers older than 42, so I feel young. I just turned 40, if that helps. My birthday was last weekend. So, close? I'm in the ballpark. So doing some Elden Ring and chatting later. Nice, very nice. I actually own Elden Ring now, so there's a chance at least that I may play that sometime in the near-ish future. Thank you, Oz. I appreciate that. Probably gonna be playing some other stuff this weekend. Nice. Very nice. Yep, I do love variety. It's hard for me to commit to playing one thing for too long. That's, to me, that's the really intimidating part of Elden Ring, is it looks like a really big-ass game. Like, it looks like you're gonna be on that thing for like 80 to 100 hours if you really want to do it justice. Good, I feel young again. Yeah, Oz, we've got a quite mature audience here. Both streamer and viewership are seasoned on this channel. Well seasoned in some cases. We're all Jesus Christ. In his 7 hours in Elden Ring, he barely did anything. Oh, 70, yeah. This is a pretty neat boss. I don't know why he shoots the floor. Immature as fuck. I mean, I think for a lot of us, our age is the only mature part about us. Nostalgia about Rob Schneider's career, that's how mature we are. Okay. Don't give our new folks too much of the wrong idea about us. This is actually a great way to handle this. Holy shit. Some really helpful bombs. Is that kind of loud? Sorry. Well, he's dead. I'll turn this down a bit. That should be fine. I love the little victory wiggle that your plane does when you win. I'm so happy about it. Killed the Ed 209.
Arms installation is complete. Good luck.
Yes, new people, I don't hate everyone, just Oddish. Just Oddish, that's all. I think we mentioned it last time, this game has pretty good music too. Nice and jazzy and fun. Like regular hate or Bart's Nightmare hate. No, I lost my needle cracker. Nintendo Power Man, that's how I started to learn English when I was like, no kidding, that's awesome. That is really cool. Yeah, Nintendo Power was a huge part of my childhood. Like I learned about so many games from Nintendo Power. So that's why I do these streams, is for folks that didn't grow up with Nintendo Power. Like I kind of want to share what helped get me into gaming, and at the same time, like explore some games that I didn't have the chance to play when I was a kid, because now I can play just about anything. Hate you enough to throw money at you every month, so yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was actually lucky enough to have this one as a kid. I bought it when the used market for like Super Nintendo games opened up in the mid to late 90s. That was a great time because man, there were so many like great games you could get for honestly pretty reasonable prices at the time, at least. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, this might not go well. Oh, actually, this is gonna go great because these bombs are really powerful. Personally, looking at the pictures and all game were just in English. I don't like, now my son has his game in French, so it took him longer to understand English. Ah, yeah. Yeah, if you get your kids interested in something where they don't, it's not in their native language, it makes it a lot easier for them to learn. My kid, like, my wife is Japanese, so my kids are half American, half Japanese. And we've had to do a lot of that to help ensure that they keep their Japanese skill while they develop their English skill. Like, we watch a lot of stuff in Japanese. We get them a lot of books in Japanese. They do a lot of activities in Japanese. Like, my older daughter's in a Japanese cheerleading group. Jamericans. Did beta testing, hang on a sec. Part's a little tricky. All right, we're good. Did beta testing at 7 for Dragon Warrior Western release. No kidding, that's really cool. Back then, the cartridge was what you had. Deal with it. Yeah, no kidding. Didn't have nearly the variety and accessibility we have now. Spoil the Golden Globes thing. Anyone give a shit? I don't mind. I'm not a big awards ceremony guy. Definitely. Wow, that little floating eyeball just fucking owned me. Before he even morphed into his Conehead form. They turn 18, they can Nihon go to the polls. Oh, God. And I really like that this boss theme is the stage theme, but in like the minor key. Yep, no language options, no updates or fixing glitches. You had what you had. Oh, Jesus. Conceptually, this boss is really interesting because I believe this red structure around it is actually holographic. Like, I think the actual boss was just like that little eyeball thing that was flying around, and has different forms or like holographic projections. Pretty neat concept. What is this? Cluster bomb. This one goes behind you, though. I think I want the one that's in front of you.
Good luck.
Because this is the aquatic. Yeah, this is the aquatic side scroller. This one's hard. One of the things about Axlay is it ramps up in difficulty really fast. Like, I wouldn't necessarily say like the Gradius games have the most gentle difficulty curve, but Axlay goes hard quickly. Yo, Dragnell, thank you so much for the subscriber. 22 months, dude. That is a long time. Very much appreciated. Don't regret a single month. And every month, I am glad to see you, buddy. Are you Nintendo approved or is this even a thing? No, I just do this. I think my channel is small enough that it probably goes unnoticed. Though I have to wonder if Nintendo would actually have a problem with people just looking at old Nintendo powers. It really doesn't seem like the kind of thing that would set them off. But it is Nintendo, you know. Nobody really knows what sets them off, so I just do it while I can. Saw someone bought Pokemon Scarlet Violet on Amazon and got the Italian version instead. I was a little confused as to how to proceed. If Nintendo does get upset about this, I'd be upset with them. I think we'd all be pretty heartbroken, yeah. But I have of course considered the possibility that I could be shut down for doing this. I have alternatives. There's definitely things we could do. It wouldn't stop us from playing the games, at least. Those homing needles are really scary. What if George and Rob's words were lost to posterity? Surely we can't have that. We can't have the world forgetting about Rob and or George. Ah, shit. Okay. This is not going to be nearly as helpful. Maybe it's okay. Go hard and ban streamers just for playing games without their approval. I think they tend to do that with like bigger, more modern releases. I can't imagine they or Konami are planning to do anything with the Axlay IP anytime soon. Mostly newer games and smaller streamers are safe. Seems like it, yeah. I mean, Twitch is such a big platform, and they got enough to worry about with big streamers playing their new releases. So, yeah, I don't think us little guys digging around in the dustbin of their archives is gonna give them much grief. Greater Axlay cinematic universe is being paused. I don't understand these guys. Oh, I guess, okay. I guess the rocks are scary. Because they're hard to get rid of. And then this, I swear, this is like lifted straight from Gradius, except you can't kill those things, but they also don't kill you either. They just weigh your ship down. Actually apply gravity to it. There we go. We're free! I'm gonna get this guy. And I love this detail where if you're flying at the water's surface, you actually get the water spray. You well proven you have all these old games with it. I mean, I got this whole cabinet back here full of cartridges. Can't really complain about that, can they? I'm legit. Oh god, okay. That's right. I don't think that lightning bolt kills you. I'm trying to remember. I don't think the lightning bolt kills you. But I think it like stuns you or something and it makes it easier for other stuff to hit you. This thing has a lot of really phallic parts, if you ask me. Maybe everything just looks like a phallus to me these days. Doing the plan about how games are, but man, those games are way harder than mine. Yeah, old games had, man, game balance was all over. Oh shit. Yeah, old game balance was all over the place, man. Like, not every game in the universe was Nintendo hard, but man, plenty of them were. Plenty of the really memorable. This is kind of nuts. This is a lot to deal with. Oh god. Weapons in general have always been historically phallic. I didn't even realize I got respawned. I hope this guy goes down really fast. Oh no, I'm like out of the games. This thing is shooting so much. Yeah. Okay, so that beam really screws you up. Beam makes it really hard. Oh, it looks like there's actually kind of a safe space in the middle here. What the fuck? That was weird. Fester's Quest harder than Dark Souls? Yeah, Fester's Quest is like... Isn't Fester's Quest like arguably impossible? Isn't there something up with it where it's like really like... There's like a part where it's almost impossible to get past? Be back in a bit, my PC is having some issues to say the least. My earbuds died, I had to switch out. Ooh, we got something new besides the round Vulcan, the Morning Star.
Arms installation is complete. Good luck.
Well, I was gonna stop this after just a few levels, but I'm enjoying this too much. No. Oz, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. If you're enjoying this, I stream 6 nights a week. 9 p.m. to ostensibly to midnight Pacific. Monday through Wednesday, I do full playthroughs of usually weird old games. Tuesdays and Saturdays, I do Nintendo Power. And Fridays, oh, that's cool. Oh, you can charge it. You can also die. Dying is also an option. Dude, I am getting fucking destroyed by these flame gouts. Friday nights are variety nights, is what I'm trying to say. Fellow young man, Nintendo Power. We can commiserate, certainly. What are you supposed to do about that? Holy shit. All right, stage 5 and Axelay is absolutely not fucking around anymore. All right, Mr. Alien, have a good one. Good to see you. Hey, I know those guys are from Gradius. Oh my god, they literally are from Gradius. They even explode the same way. Yeah. Yeah. Love the sandworms. I guess lava worms now. Excuse me. I need a second. Throat's drying out. Ah, there we go. Much better. I have no idea what even killed me there. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to... Am I supposed to save the rocks? Hard to tell. You finish all your games and replay for fun, or you didn't play them? Some of my old Nintendo games I beat. Some of them I beat many times. Other ones, I got them and I never finished them. I don't think I've ever actually beaten this game. Every time I play it, I get like a little bit further. But yeah, my whole principle on streaming is I play something while I'm enjoying it. When I get tired, I move on to something else. Especially on variety nights. Like, I've got a queue of games that I still need to get through, so I'm definitely not gonna get all the way through this game tonight. Because I got some other stuff that I want to look at. This is a cool boss, because you have to tunnel through his chest to get to his heart. There's also a lot going on with this guy, too. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, I need to watch out for that. Like the wonderful melted man. I blew his arms off. Poor guy. We had a turn for this. Oddish finished. Play what makes you happy. Excuse me. I try. Ooh, we got a new laser. Wind laser. All right, I have absolutely no memory of the stuff past a lava planet. Also, I think I like the round Vulcan better.
Arms installation is complete.
Died of hydration. Only here. Only me. Oh, it replaces your bombs. Okay. This is cool. Oh, they kind of home, too. They kind of seek enemies. They seem powerful. Plays until his unhappiness stops being so funny. Oof, I got obliterated. Whoa! I saw beam laser. Wow. okay. Most frustrating thing choking your own saliva, it really is. For me right now, I've got a lingering cough that's just not going away. I was sick over Christmas, and these days when I pick up a cough, I keep it for weeks. I keep hoping it's gonna go away because it's a lot drier than it used to be. Like, I'm not congested or anything anymore, but man, it just hangs on for what feels like forever. Oh, this one's red. I wonder if that means it goes faster. One more benefit of being in your 40s? Yeah, seriously. Oh, it blew. Oh, okay, so it seems like if you blow the control centers up on the top, it blows up the whole ship. That's handy. Whoa, hello, hi. I was like, can I hurt these? Same for me, didn't get sick in 2 years, now it hits for longer, yeah. It's ironic too, because when I was a kid, I used to get sick all the time. Now I don't get sick all the time, but when I do get sick, it just lingers for so much longer. This is a cool looking stage. Oh, look at this guy. I don't think I'm... Oh, fuck. Complacency will be my undoing. I don't think we're destroying this guy. Oh, hello. Okay. Man, Konami absolutely fucking loved these levels with like blind scrolling, where you didn't know how fast you had to go through things. I guess R-Type did a little bit of that, but not nearly as much as Konami did. Gradius always has... Oh, shit. Gradius always had those fuckers! No, you better... No. Stop that. Those sound like they might be able to be destroyed? Or at least knocked down? Wow, I don't know what I would do if I didn't have this round Vulcan. Yee! Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. Oh, whoa. Music decided to go really hard on this one. Could you stop? No? Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, God, okay. Not good. Hope I made it, Christ. Axelay looks suspiciously like a Macross game. What is this guy? Said all those amazing IPs that Konami don't ever use anymore and they ruin all games they launch now. Yeah, it's an absolute shame. I used to work for Konami. I worked for Konami about 12 years ago. And man, even then, it was kind of a wow. Fucking obliterated. Even then, it was kind of a shitty place to work. There is something, like this thing is actually putting out like air currents that's blowing me up and down. It's weird. I wasn't expecting that. I'm getting lucky dodging everything so far, but I don't know how long that's gonna last. I hope this does more damage than it looks like it does. Yeesh. Okay, that's a good sign. Big red part. I like it. Let me just bomb it. Fuck it. Yes! Yes! Did we do it? Or was that the... I don't think we did it. I think that was like a mid-boss or something. Did you ever get the chance to meet our God and Savior Kojima? I didn't. I was out of the office the day he came by. I did meet Iga. I did meet the guy that made the Castlevania games, and he is super nice. Well, fuck you, thing. Jesus Christ. Dude, those things are such assholes. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I'm gonna move on from this. Because we got other games we gotta play tonight. And it is already late as late. Let's do... Alright, we'll go ahead and do NES stuff. We'll go ahead, because I don't think there's actually that much on there, right? We did Axlay. Overlord and Ghost Lion. That's what we're on the hook for. And then we can end with Double Dragon 3. Oh look, Bart's Nightmare. You haven't played that game lately. Made some nice game recently. Bloodstained. Bloodstained is great. I love Bloodstained. Alright. Overlord. Yeah, poor Iga. It seems just like a really cool guy who wanted to make cool games, and I feel like Konami just kind of hung him out to dry. Didn't really back him. What he was trying to do. 1992 Virgin Games. Okay. Already the graphics are pretty neat in this. Play. It's really quiet too. I think this is the game. What am I doing? I'm apparently rotating through... Oh, okay. Overlord! I can already tell that this is something that you really need the manual for. Good luck, you'll need it. Yeah, no kidding. A little weirded out by a Richard Branson company doing a game called Overlord. You receive an Atmos processor. You require an Atmos processor. Oh boy. Energy, fuels, foods, peoples. Just press the skull, it's all good. No battle cruiser detected, request aborted. No need to spy on yourself, aborted. You have no ships yet, aborted. Well, here's the atmosphere process. Dude, the art in this game is amazing, though. Yeah, also the Virgin branding right on screen. Buy the ship, are you sure? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Yeah. Atmosphere processor has been added to your fleet. Okay. So is there... Can I do this? Format report. Plan is already alive. Aborted. I have no ships. I have nothing. Fist. Military hardware status, ballistic missiles, homing missiles, hover tanks. Plans military strength. Imagine being 11 and renting this game with only a half-ass paragraph on Blockbuster Game Case to guide you. So Oz, I think this might actually be like a 4X game. I think this might be like a space empire builder, but on the Nintendo. It's just, it's so complicated. Dude, I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh. I found something that's unformatted. Can we go there? Nope. Okay. Wait, I hope the other that ran the game wrote the stuff in the manual to help you. Oh, like passing notes? Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a mulligan on this one because it's too complicated. This is absolutely too complicated to play with a without a manual. We kind of knew it was gonna be complicated. I don't think any of us were prepared for it to be that complicated. So now what we can play, what I know we're gonna be okay with. 4X is too many X. Is Legend of the Ghost Line. Let's all tuck into some of this, shall we? Oh, I could actually continue. We could continue from file 1. Can't watch too early. Actually, I feel like I need to introduce this game to people who haven't seen it before. Maria's parents told her the legend of the White Lion. Once upon a time, a great white lion attacked our village. Many soldiers tried to subdue it, but to no avail. There we go. But one young soldier summoned all his courage, and through his spirit the white lion disappeared into a cave at the edge of the village, never to be seen again. We are about to embark on a journey to solve this mystery, said Maria's parents. It may be a very dangerous and difficult journey. Please wait for us until we return. If you have any problems, go and see the village elders. With that, the parents left, but they were never heard from again. Playing as a girl, chat. I hope you can handle this. Maria decided to search for her parents and visited the village elders. You finally decided to start on a journey. The spear holds the spirit of the young soldier. If you call upon the spirit, he will appear and help you. First, you should search for a special lamp. It will protect you. The village elders gave Maria the spear and the wood key. There's a rumor that the White Lion is at the gate of evil. Be careful, Maria. Maria left the village elders and went into the cave. And here we are, in the cave. Look. Search around your feet. There was nothing. Can I speak? There's no one there. What is this? Goods, use, wood key. You open the door with a wood key. Excellent. Vigor it. Vigor it out, yo. Look. It says spear, ready for combat. Search around your feet. Found the lamp, the gold key, and the dagger. Sweet. I think... Yeah, I think we figured out last time you don't have equipment in this game. Like, you don't ever have to equip anything. Open the door with a gold key. We found a bridge. Suddenly the earth began to tremble. The bridge shook, and Maria fell into the river. Bye. Swept away by the violent current, Maria lost consciousness. Rip Maria. Are you conscious? If we had found you any later, you would have drowned. If you're going on a journey, please search for this kind of spring. Our friends will increase our courage and magnify our dreams. Okay. Might you be someone from the world of humans? If so, be warned. This is the world of dreams. You can no longer return to the ordinary world. Well... Please write about your journey at each site. When you enter the world of darkness, your last record will help you. Also, gather up hope. Your dreams and courage will grow. When you lose your courage, you will become part of the darkness. If you have dreams, many spirits will help you. Oh yeah, we're super dead. The butter those winged croissants? They're like sprites. They're pixies. They're little dude thingy-doos. I think we need to look for stuff on this island. No, wait. Maybe not. I think maybe we go into this cave first? Trying to remember now. It's fighty time! Skeleton appeared! What are you going to do? I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna dagger it. Maria, use the dagger. You thrust the dagger. Skeleton is given 4 damage points. Skeleton attacks. 3 courage points are taken away from Maria. Skeleton attacks. Yeah, this game is very Dragon Warrior. At the same time, though, it does some like really unique stuff too. Like here, check this out. I'm gonna call on my spear. Maria called upon spear. The hero Moja, the spear's spirit appeared. So you actually summon spirits from your items who then become party members during that fight. It's boyfriend dungeon. Moja attacks. Skeleton's given 5 damage points. You defeated Skeleton. Maria got 10 rubies. Winky face. Courage is bleeding out all over the floor. Zambi. It was an inclusive game. Let's call upon the lamp. Maria called upon lamp. The lamp spirit, the white-haired old man Twana appeared. Magic. Needle the zombie. Zambi attacks. 4 points of power taken away from Twana. Twana chanted Needle's magic. Small needle pricked zombie. 10 damage points. You defeated zombie. I love lamp. It's easy to die in this game. Well, it seems like if you summon a spirit, it replaces Maria. So as long as you're summoning spirits, you won't take any additional GG Gandalf. Search around your feet. There was nothing. I want to look at the wall, not my feet. The giant statue wards off evil, but a goblin took the stardust from the dais in the cave. Since then, the cave has been closed. Nah, there's no one there. Lamp spirit is just God. Treasure! Uh-oh. Zambi. Get Moja back up in here. Yeah! Statue looks like your next hunky summon. Moja attacks. 5 damage points. Defeated Zambi. Getting a lot of rubies. Search around your feet. You received a fragment of hope. Hope is now 2. Courage is now 18. Dreams are now 22. So hope is your level, I think. And I think you physically find hope. Did you look at the statue? You can't really look at things in this. So hope is your level, courage is your life, and dream is your magic. And you use dreams to call upon your helpers. Like, apparently it costs 2 dreams to call Moja. I'll look at my floors to see if I can find any hope. That's where I leave mine. Pretty good Dragon Warrior reskin. I think this game's really cool. I think this game is genuinely cool. Kinda looking for an excuse to play the whole thing sometime. I really like the combat system. I feel like it's really notable when a JRPG from this era actually has a unique combat system. Can I just stab this myself? Zombies seem really weak. 7 damage, but oh yeah, he's fucking dead. Foot of the Ghost Lion. Why is Maria sprite a brunette, but her portrait is blonde? You know, I don't know. Maybe they thought, maybe considering the colors, they thought it would look, her sprite would be easier to see on the world map as brunette. Little girl shanked a zombie. I liked Earthbound. It was childish a bit. I don't care as long as it's fun. That's the thing. As long as it's fun, who cares? Town of Bread. I'm sorry, this is the Town of Bread. I forgot that this is the Town of Bread. All games are just the same as the other games that came before. Yes, that is very true. I have not eaten anything for 3 days. Could you give me some of the bread that makes one brave? Yes. You don't have any bread to give me? Please buy some. I got rubies. Can I afford some bread? Ton of bread. I'm leavening. There's an evil goblin in a cave near here. The goblin stole the stardust. If I don't get it, I won't see my family in Javis? Davis. This guy looks like Kung Fu Master or something. Stardust in the goblin's cave is returned to this dais. I'll be able to pass through the cave. Cool. Good for you. Davis, idiot. Why an RPG game when already an RPG game? My grandfather told me that tears can make your dreams greater. Well, that's sad. You have bread? Welcome, welcome. What do you want to buy? I want to buy bread. You'd like to buy bread, is that right? Yes. Thank you very much. Please come again. Give lady bread. Broke the stand would be considered deicide. There's, oh no, you're the evil goblin in Town of Davis lady. Oh yeah, bread. I got bread from the town of bread. This better be some good ass bread. I mean, it's from its namesake. Yes. You gave bread to an old lady. I was very good, but I'm still hungry. Could you give me another piece of bread? No, fuck you. Are you gonna abandon me, an old woman? It's the end of the world. You're right. Die alone. What does it mean to vigor something? I don't know. Oh, vigor is apparently your stats. Yeah, it lets you see... It also lets you see your summons, attack, and spells. I guess that one's a mistranslation. After passing through the cave of the giants in the southern part of the island and reaching the werewolves' territory, drop by Davis, which has mushrooms. So you just brave some goblins and giants and werewolves, and you can have some shrooms. Your girl and cry a lot. Your tears will help get your dreams. Zambi! I'm gonna stab it in the dick. Oh god. I got slapped by the Zambi. Go do shrooms with Davis, come on. Come on, man, what are you, a coward? Werewolves are weak to tummy rubs. I got more rubies, winky face. Kobold! Nice. Look. Moja doesn't need wreck shit. I got 100 rubies. Holy shit. Pokemon Moja Go. Twine, I choose you. I'm gonna stab this zombie. I have confidence in myself. I shouldn't have. I didn't hit it hard enough. It really does seem like you're supposed to use your summons for everything. And manual combat is just for like really easy stuff you can roll over. Her eye twinkle is so prominent I keep seeing it as having normalized imprisoned teardrop tats. Hello there. You want me to return the Stardust? If you really want it, steal it from my treasure box. Uh-oh, we got a gobbo. It's like Summoner, but less crap. Get out of here, Moja. I need you to shithouse this guy. 9 damage points. Goblin attacks. Oh shit, she still gets hit. Oh wait, wait, why is Moja gone? Get out of here, Twana. Oh wait, Moja's... Okay, I'm sorry. I got really confused at how this system works. Apparently you do summon them as party members. They don't just replace you. Since there's no visual representation of that, I couldn't tell what the hell was going on. So you are summoning an entire party. Okay, I think we're about to run out of courage. Small bomb blew up in front of Goblin. Goblin given 16 damage points. You defeated Goblin. Fuck off, Goblin. But now I'm screwed because I'm out of courage. Shin Maria Tensei. So I guess the thing is your summon gets to take a turn on the turn that they are summoned. So Maria's action first turn is that she summons Moja, and then Moja gets to attack on the first turn. You had 2 drops of blood left in your entire body, they're trying to push past each other to escape. So trying to defeat, you found Stardust. I got the thing. I want to see what the game over screen looks like, honestly. Because if we're gonna finish this magazine tonight, we really need to move on. This is a tiny little dungeon. Alright. Alright, finish me, zombie. Maria lost all her courage. Don't give up because of such things. Go forward bravely and try your hardest. Oh, they just take you back here. We have not finished the magazine, no. I think maybe they take your... Yeah, they take half your rubies. So it's just like Dragon Quest. When you die, you go back to the last place that you saved. And it keeps... I think it keeps everything you've done. Like, I've got the Stardust, right? Yeah, I've got the Stardust. It keeps everything you've done. It just takes half your rubies. That's all. Okay. That's that. We only got 2 more games we gotta do tonight. So let me queue that up real quick. And we should be able to do them fast because they both suck. The old lady's starving to death. That old lady's gonna fucking wait, I say. All right, well, we're gonna start with the game that sucks less, definitely. It's the end of the world. She won't care soon. Oh shit! I just remembered. I unplugged my controller. I hope RetroArch remembers what we're doing here. It's Tom and Jerry. Oh boy. 1 player, please. Where is Tuffy? In the mean streets. I will say again, I like the animation in this game. The gameplay leaves something to be desired. Ow, you fuck. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, the car. I forgot about the car. The car to nowhere. Jerry Sprite looks like a downscale from a different platform. I don't think it was downscaled from the NES version. Because I feel like the NES version looked more dynamic. You remember the car? I was so pissed at that car the first time I played this. It drove me right into a hole. It's too far over to the right. You can't see anything that's coming up. You had a Virtual Boy Oz? Are you serious? Are your eyes okay? Oh my god, I never knew anybody that actually had a Virtual Boy. They use Braille now. Hooray! I beat the mean streets of wherever the hell this is. Where Tom be? Good question. For a game called Tom and Jerry, there's notably little Tom. Owned one secondhand from Blockbuster. It's just like looking at a tiny TV and gave you neck pain. Truly a revolutionary video game experience. Okay, I remember I hated the stage. Oh, that's right. The flowers are evil. Nuts fall out of the tree on your head. Nothing virtual at all. Oh, there's Tom. We found Tom. Ow. That's right, like, Virtual Boy games are all red and black, right? Oh god, I remember this now. The fucking urchins in the fountain that I never got past. And the music turns like weirdly dark. God. Tom's desperate to murder you because he needs to eat in order to live. I don't know how you're supposed to avoid these nuts, man. Oh, that's not even a nut. It's such a shame. Like, the first level seems, like, okay. And then this one just has, like, a bunch of really annoying shit in it. There we go. D's nuts. Ah. It is so hard to jump in between those. Can you shoot him? Nah. Okay, I've had it with this. I just can't help taking nuts to the face. Oh, so annoying. Game is so annoying. I hesitate to call it straight up bad. It's just annoying. And it's Oddish done. All right. We've been saving the worst for last. Let's get this over with. Let's just get this over with. When platforming isn't tight and a platforming game ruins everything, yeah. Or when what they're asking you to do just isn't reasonable. I feel like jumping in between those urchins in the fountain just isn't reasonable. It's not fun. I don't want to play this. This is gonna be really upsetting. After playing Super Double Dragon. Fuck you, Sales Curve Limited. You're not even playing the good one, yeah. Bimmy and Jimmy went on a journey to complete their martial arts. On their return home 2 years later, they met a fortune teller. Nah, find 3 Rosetta Stones. Let's take you to Egypt. I'm never gonna get used to her. There you'll find the world's strongest enemy. Oh fuck! I forgot to. Oh god. No, you have to suffer through this too. In fact, I'm just gonna leave it here for a while. I'm just gonna leave it here for a bit. So you can experience what I had to experience. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, lingering for hours on end. I guess we need to end this so I can get to sleep. I'm gonna get my ass kicked in America. Ow. Just blowing the cartridge, that's it. I think, yeah, you can actually do things in these shops, right? Power up. Weapon. Chat, this is my weapon. Yeah, like, I don't know. Okay. Wait. This is maybe okay. It does seem super effective. Oh no! Oh no, they're surrounding me now. Ow. Slap them in the face with your weapon, she gets you banned from Twitch. Okay, so these guys are smart enough to approach from above. So that doesn't work. They took my weapon! Give it back! Looks like the horny jail bonk. Keep out, bro. I would love to. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not impressed with this thrilling combat, nor should you be. All right, I think I have to fight this guy. I think we determined that last time. Yeah. Is there another one? Yeah, there's another one. Fuck. Having fun? Not particularly, no. I did buy that weapon, yes. Fuck. God Christ. Bro. Dude. There we go. Ugh. Go. Go. Oh God, this guy. I remember this guy now. He has longer arms and longer legs than me. And I can't mash fast enough to keep up with him. Haha, jump kick. Haha, jump kick back. Haha, wake up jump kick. Haha, wake up kick. Fuck off. Ah! I swear to God, I didn't do that on purpose. I just wanted to get away from him, and that was just way closer than I thought it was. Was that on his head, bread? I assume he's wearing a turban. Oh my God, I did it. And now I have to fight a flea man. Oh, the first stone is in shine. Your battle is waiting, Double Dragon. That's right. It's the old lady. The old lady followed us into the warehouse, and now we're in China. I want power up and weapon. Thank you. I have nunchucks now. Oh, they have a pathetic little animation. Look at that. It's adorable. Set amount of time for each game, or just until you can't. It's until I can't stand it. Yeah. If I'm enjoying a game, sometimes we play it for a while. Stuff that I'm really interested in, I will sometimes take a couple nights out and do a full playthrough of it. I did that with Soul Blazer a couple weeks ago. Crap like this, yeah, it's just as long as I can stand it. Wasn't the whole point of Double Dragon that there were two of them? I mean, technically you can play this in multiplayer if you have a friend that you don't want to be friends with anymore. Shorter range than your fist, congrats. This sucks. This sucks so bad. It's a warehouse. What is it when it's not a full moon? Just a house. Just a regular house. Imagine doing a full playthrough of every game. I know people that do like game challenges, and honestly, they don't seem like happy people to me. You have to beat me before you touch the stone. Okay. It's a their house. Ow. Death. No! My nunchaku! Give them back! Ow. Ow. Oh fuck, I killed him. After finding the first stone, the hero went to find the second. Okay. Japan. The achievements are artificially boosting playtime, yeah. Oh shit, they brought swords to a fist fight. Can I have power up and weapon, please? Hey, look, now I have a sword. And it's shorter than theirs, but it still works. This is so sad. This game is either frustratingly stupid or just stupid. And I think that's where it really fails. Like, if you don't have a weapon, the combat is really aggravating, and if you have a weapon, the combat is really dumb. How did we both get knocked down there? I think he's out prioritizing me or something. Mention the one life for each character, no continues part of the NES game before, but I forgot to mention there's platforming death pits in it too. That is so rude. Uh-oh. Shadow Clone Jutsu. He has also watched Naruto. I think we may be screwed, chat. If he busts out the Rasengan, we're done for. Please get stabbed in the ankle. Aw, fuck. That's right, this game gives you like 10 lives to start because it knows it's a piece of shit. It knows you're not getting through it otherwise. I'm at least doing a lot better with the lives this time than I did last time. Last time I got beaten up by Touchstone Man, right? Okay, we're already in Italy. No hit run. The guy's got a fucking arbalist. What the fuck? They really mean that it'd give you more lives? I suppose that's true. This is some horse shit. Oh my god. Do not want. And you can't just spar with them because they will out prioritize you. They melee, yeah, they melee with their bows. Fuck. No. Fuck. No. God. Did the game forget that this is not actually set in ancient Rome? Because this guy is weirdly ripped and shirtless for a citizen of Rome. God damn it. God damn it. A sweet release is near. This is Sparta. Stop it! 300 cosplayers in town. This is shitta. Alright, he's dead. Let me out. Oh god. This guy's in full fucking armor. I'm just out here in like a denim vest and my fists. God, this game is bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, jump kicks. Fuck. It is I who haven't been jump kicked. Oh no, we lose. Game over, chat. Thank Christ. No continues either. Womp womp. We did it! We cleared the game queue. We survived, chat. Alright, let's wrap this thing up. I am tired. GG? No. No, it wasn't. Don't lie. It wasn't GG. Alright, gang. As a reminder, from this point forward, you can request stuff that you see in the magazine, but it will not be played tonight. It will be played when it does show up in the magazine. Curious game. The only way to win is not to play. The top 20. Pretty predictable. Super Mario Bros. 3, TMNT 3, and Battletoads on the NES. Super NES. Legend of Zelda actually takes first place by a significant margin, pushing Super Mario World down. Street Fighter 2, also a strong showing. F-Zero and Final Fantasy 2. On the Game Boy, it's Super Mario Land by a lot. Metroid 2, Dr. Mario. Fucking Simpsons, man. Fucking Simpsons games. People liked The Simpsons too much in the 90s. I think it's possible to like something too much, and people like The Simpsons too much, if this is where these games are ending up. Here are some kids. Player profile of Ken Griffey Jr. This is kind of neat though. There's a shot of Ken Griffey Jr. playing the Super Mario Bros. Pinball machine down here in the corner. which is a pretty solid table. I like that one. And here we are, Pack Watch, a preview of stuff to come. First and foremost, of course, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. There is a 99% chance that I'm going to do a full playthrough of Final Fantasy Mystic Quest when we get to it. Because I wanna. Because I really... I've been talking about playing this game for ages. I haven't played it since I was a kid, and I rented it. It's an easy JRPG. It's not a long JRPG. It's perfect. 2 isometric games on the same page? Hell yeah. Jaleco's Kingdom. Jaleco's an exciting lineup for this winter. Utopia, a space colony strategy game. We'll have an option for use with the Super NES mouse. I hope that's accurate. Oh, and they mentioned Dude, it's King Arthur's World. I love King Arthur's World. I am going to subject y'all to so much King Arthur's World when we get to that. Fun action puzzle game for the Super NES, as in Lemmings. You have specialists, but the specialists are knights, wizards, trolls. Well, not trolls, actually. Various types of soldiers. Your forces will have to march through 30 stages. 30 stages? No, that's not right either. Well, if you... I guess if you count the tutorials, maybe. Pack watching Berserker ran amok with an early version of the game. Finally, the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles for the NES promised to include lots of actions from different episodes of Indy's spectacular career around the world. Warp speed with accolade. Excuse me, Jesus. Warp speed is Super NES space fighting mission simulator. They're also finishing up work on Universal Soldier based on the recent Van Damme film. Heading out, Arcane? Totally understand. Have a good one. I'm gonna wrap up in like the next 5 minutes, I think. Desert Strike on Super NES. I really want to play Desert Strike. I never played any of the Strike games. Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, Urban Strike. I always wanted to, and for some reason I just missed them all. Weirdly, they have a section on Nintendo Classics? Oh, they're bringing them back. They're re-releasing the 2 Zeldas, Metroid, and Punch-Out. Bart... Oh, God. More Simpsons bullshit. Bartman meets Radioactive Man from Acclaim features Bart is his favorite hero himself. Have a good night. Didn't like Desert Strike. We'll see how it is eventually. But yeah, have a good one. Good to see you. Thanks for coming out. Roger Clemens MVP is more baseball. Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends. Rocky and Bullwinkle should. Incredible Crash. There's like nothing on here that I'm actually excited about seeing. Japan Watch is interesting. It's something. Karu is a big Game Boy RPG from Nintendo. It just appeared on the market. Besides the great graphics and humorous text in the game, Karu also has elements of adventure games. Is this for the frog for whom the bell tolls that we played? Was this a precursor to Link's Awakening? Because it definitely looks like it. I can't remember now. Yeah, it does sound like it. No wonder it looks good. All right, Gossip Galore on the Super NES. Ocean of America is perfecting a knockdown all the dominoes action puzzle called Pushover, starring G.I. Ant. The Lost Vikings is on the way. They do mention that. Let's see, Wordtris. Oh fuck, Wordtris was Super NES. Shadowrun from Data East. I'll be really tempted to play through Shadowrun again when that comes around. Joe and Mac for the NES. Batman Returns. Trade West Pro Quarterback. Dungeon Master from JVC. Super Shadow of the Beast from IGS. Skulljagger from American Softworks. It's a fantasy action game with a twist. The game only sold in the 80-page dramatically illustrated comic novel filled with tips, clues, and secret codes. Huh. Interesting. Lost Vikings. I've never played Lost Vikings. That's another one that I missed back in the day. All right, we did it. We made it. We have survived. Yeah, and I guess this was the first issue where they had Power Challenge trading cards. Mine are around here somewhere, and I have no idea where. All right, we did it. Next issue. Apparently, they're going all the way back to the original Mega Man for a feature. Okay. Flintstones on the Game Boy. Space Megaforce. Somebody has been waiting so hard for Space Megaforce, and that's finally coming up in the next issue. And good old Super Star Wars, which we'll be playing again. So that's it. We did it. We survived, chat. October 1992 is in the bag. So let's talk about the schedule real quick, and then I'm going to fucking sleep. Tomorrow night, as promised, we're doing a cursed hidden object game. We're doing Infected the Twin Vaccine. Full playthrough. Should take the full 3 hours. Should be an experience, let me tell you that. On Saturday, we will not be starting the next issue of Nintendo Power on Saturday. Instead, we're going to be doing an NES free-for-all. If there are any games, anything that you want to see on the NES, use that other request option to put stuff on there. And reminder, if you want to do a fan translation, if you want to do a ROM hack, if you need to do anything that I'm going to need to download outside of the normal NES libraries, you need to get that in by the end of tomorrow night's stream. So I have time to get that set up on Saturday. I won't be streaming on Sunday. It's my day off. And then on Monday, we'll be back to Fallout 2, which is picking up. It's we're really getting places in that. We're at Vault City. We're in Vault City, and we got a lot to do on Monday. So exciting stuff, chat. All right. With all that said and done and did, let's go find somebody to raid. See who's bothering to be up this late. Probably not many. Actually, nobody. Actually, pretty much nobody. So I guess I'm just gonna let y'all go tonight, chat. But I do appreciate you coming out. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Thank you for suffering through Rob and George. Thank you for believing in me as we finished this momentous issue. They're only gonna get longer from here. And hopefully I will see y'all tomorrow night for Infected the Twin Vaccine. But until then, as always, y'all take care. Bye, everybody.